All right. We have a lot of work to do. This server. Oh, all right, so we need to set up red, green. We need to set up everything. Start with this. Well, actually, I should start with give me one of these. Go ahead and you already pick up 300. Make that 500 now. Go silver. What am I trying to do? Big scaling. Big scaling day. We need to go east, find a spot with copper and iron most likely. Set up another fluid bus. And get red, green, yellow set up. We also need to scale up blue, scale up purple. I'm trying to get to at least, well, around 2 million SPM today. But yeah, we got the hub done. We've got all the blades done, or at least good enough. It's time to just scale things. But yeah, I actually shouldn't be doing blue right now. We should at least be trying to get we should be trying to get red and green going ASAP, so that we can at least get science going in on something. So until I get that set up, it's not running. Kind of feel like building on the lake. Please tell me there's an iron patch somewhere here. We have oil and stone. Blue, yeah. Maybe DIing the engines or something. I think I'd still probably belt these. I don't know. But yeah, it would be the engines that get DI'd. We'll see. And maybe incorporate the chip generation into the blade itself, because right now it's not in the blade. We have iron way down here. Is that really the closest? I guess there's a little, little up here, but I think we're going to need more than that. Yeah, I kind of feel like building like on the lake or like right here, just in general. I think Ernesto's red. What's the best right now? We should check the size of green, not red. For that one, it was mine. Yeah, we have a lot of room here. Or just yoink designs. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of the competition, but, like, you know, I'm kind of confident in my own ability to design things as well. Like, I think the yellow designs that we came up with are definitely probably at least on par, if not better than most of those. Yo, Andy. But we won't know unless I unless I actually clock everything and UPS test it. Yeah, there's no iron patch down here. Then we need to go for that. Did you run out of rockets? No. We have oil down here. Come. Yeah, hopefully by the end of the stream today, we have red, green, yellow, blue, purple, gray, all scaled up to 2 million SPM on Novice. I think we gotta go for that, unfortunately. It's not a very big patch. Fucking default settings thwarting me once again. There's so little iron on the seed. Well, build, I'm gonna trick you? None today, actually. Today we just get to chill and build stuff. Thank fuck. Yeah, I gotta go for that. There's literally nothing else. Anything else is gonna be even further. We get iron on the left, but that's going to be for the left labs. Okay, so for yellow, I need iron, copper. I don't need stone. I do need coal. I think I just set up a big fluid bus like here going vertically. Yeah. I've got a bit of a hoarse throat today. No legendary Spidey. I've been meaning to set them up forever. I just keep getting sidetracked with other shit. Maybe we'll set them up today, but right now, getting the SPM properly scaled takes priority over legendary spiders, like absolutely 100%. Give me a bunch of landfill. You're what, 10k? No, remove that limit. Just fill the boxes. Petro and lube, that's just oil products though. And we could coal liquefy over here, or get oil from here. I'm mainly worried about red and green right now. I think I should do the bus like right here, like right at the edge of the lake, going up and down. These oils are like slightly in the way, but we don't need both of them. Probably just tap that one if needed. Or the one down here. Yeah, we just build on top of that one. Yeah, I think over here will give us plenty of room. Kinda. Oh, this is so far. Fucking hell, man. Like, actually, last time I do default settings. This is why I miss Vulcanus, man. Just fucking fire a nuke at your feet. Boom. Lava. The league announcement. I glanced at the patch notes. And I looked at the stuff on the website. I didn't watch the, like, longer video, no. This map is tiny? Yeah, it's about to get bigger, though, unfortunately. I don't know, I've been trying to keep things small. We're only at 55 megabytes right now. But yeah, that's going to go up, unfortunately. If we had it on, like, non-default settings, I could keep it very small. I'm actually wondering if I should just get the iron from here. Yeah, there's so much iron here. Maybe I should get it from here. Then just turn it down and over and maybe do it over here or something. This isn't going to go any further over to the right, so we just need room for the blades. And they're not very big. Yeah, maybe we do it here. I think this is too far. And then we just pipe the iron from here across. I don't know. It's hard to say. The book is larger. It's much larger. The league is looking really good. I don't know. It just looked like whatever to me, to be honest. Like, the map changes are nice. I saw them. They're doing something to Awaken Gems. They're removing that. They got rid of, like, Flask enchantments. But I don't know. As far as me, when it comes to PoE patch notes, I just scroll to, like, one section, which is skill balance. And as usual, it's, like, super short and, like, you know, barely anything. I'm done, like, with PoE being a game where, like, a third of hardcore is, like, literally all playing the same fucking build. I don't even know what buffing ground loot means. That's so vague. Yeah, I really wish there was an iron patch, like, right here. But there's not. I don't know. There's enough iron here for, like, everything. Like, when I do the left labs, there's everything we need is here. So it's not that hard to just grab this one and pump it over. We're going to be pumping it over no matter what, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to get this iron patch. I just need to figure out exactly where it's going to go on the right. I'm wondering if I do it, like, right here, is that going to be too close? Yellow is arguably the biggest blade. Probably not. There's a lot of room, actually. So we do it right next to the oil patch and the coal. Iron from here, copper from here. I'll have to pump the iron at some point, but yeah. Yeah, I think we just go up and down right here. I don't care about going on top of oil and coal. There's so many of them. It's iron and stone that I'm short on. Same with copper. There's a lot of copper, and we don't care about that. It's just iron and stone patches. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go here. I think I've decided. All right, let's make it happen. Another load back so we keep the save file small. You're parameterizing the novice hub? It's not that hard to parameterize. I already parameterized it several times when I was changing the science around. Also, I think I forgot to set fresh first on these. I did. Need to fix that in the blueprint at some point. Green squares just show tiles that are about to be revealed. It's a debug setting. But it will be a staged BP, so you can get all 12 parameters managed? I'm not sure what you mean. It's not that hard to just do this. and then change the bottles here. That's how I did it yesterday. Oh wait, I loaded back before I put the blue down. Ah, whatever, we'll do the blue later. Blow later, blue later. Blue, blow. And you. Forgot I did more than just look around. Alright, let the big novicing begin. Alright, so go ahead and, start peeling off the sides here. I have like 2,000. I made sure yesterday we had enough. Yeah, there's another 1,000 left here, and I have like 500 on the ship. And another couple hundred at Novice. Each blade is only like 100, yeah. It's not that many. And that's the yellow blades. The red ones are even smaller. Yeah, 36 on the reds. We will be putting down 8 of them at a time, though. Yo, High Speed, what's up, man? Alright, go here. Alright, this is going to be a pretty big fluid bus, because it needs to find yellow as well. So let's aim for like 5 pipes, and, oh yeah, the landfill thing. Where are you? Just rating, appreciate it, man. Thanks. I need more pipe. I should maybe move the spider mall now. Yeah, let's go ahead and relocate you to being closer to where the main storage is now, which is here. Some more of the territory claim mod? Yeah, I've seen a few people playing that. Still not done any modded Factorio myself. Oh, the bots are in range? Okay. We don't want to go too much higher than this, but we can go a bit, I guess. I need some more pipe. Alright. Ugh, I'm dying. Alright, have a go, man. Don't we have like a million pipe on novice? I think we do. Yeah, we have 127k for some reason. I don't know how that happens, but it did. I might be able to leave some of those, just run the belts in between them. I don't know, we'll see. So I guess I should just start up here, do like 4 red, 4 green, yellow toward the bottom, because yellow's going to take like a bunch more other shit. Well, actually the coal is up top. You might want to do the yellow toward the top, actually. Actually, yeah, let's do the yellow toward the top, because the purple is going to be coming from the top. And speaking of purple... Did it? Fuck's sake. Okay. Alright, we'll clean that up later. Oops. Alright, you need to come all the way over here. You're gonna go further out, but we'll worry about you later. Let's focus on where we want the blades. So do we want yellow at the top then? I think we do. Because my coal is up here. We're probably gonna use that one. Oil plants will be somewhere back here. We do yellow up here. Just go over those. And then green and then red. The belt highways commence, yeah. Alright, I need to check Artellis' blade, because I think he solved it. I saw his post on Discord before I started. I think he finally solved the yellow science issue. So we got the Holy Grail. He was actually up to the challenge. And yeah. We now have tileable yellow science using only these greens. He said that speed module was load bearing on that one. So you can't swap that module. Where are the other fucking... Fuck, they're way over there. Oh, here, let me just move this. Is it good or not? It's taking longer to stabilize than it should. Speed in the G. I mean, there's just so few beacons that hit it. These are only being hit by 2 beacons. But yeah, I'm seeing gaps, man. And we have the prods high enough. Oh wait, apparently my steel is not a 300 prod. But I don't think that's what's bottlenecking things right now. So the blue chips are at 300. Might just need some time. Well, it's because it's just one GC belt that goes down. Is he sure? Is he sure that's load bearing? I mean, that GC belt is backing up. I would think it'd be okay without it. That's some belt spaghetti right there. Holy shit. Or maybe I just needed time to warm up. Are you actually short on like BC? You're fucking short on like everything. What the hell? I mean, it seems to have a very long stabilization time. I mean, this one still gets micro shortages on blue chips too. That just gapped. Even though it's been running for a while. Yeah, it looks like you do need that. The right is definitely a bit short. Consistently. It's just a very long stabilization period, I guess. Alright, I think that's good enough for the test. He called it cursed yellow. Oh, use fucking mediums. Blasphemy. Hold on. Utter blasphemy. We gotta have principles, man. We gotta have integrity. Because I don't even think it's gonna be hard to get the substations in. Okay, if I do it there, it fucks up the tile ability though, doesn't it? If it's right there. Okay, hold on. We'll make it happen. Somehow. Does that hit everything up top? No, it doesn't hit the right side. Why is this double connected? Oh wait, it's not? Well, hold on, let me see how bad it is down below first. Yeah, down below is much easier. Down below we have space. Yeah, it's just the top. It's literally just the top. Or it's tricky to get one in. Everywhere else is easy. And we can get that corner. I can move these pipes around, I think, a little bit to do it. But the problem is I need to connect top to bottom. Huh. Like, if I could just get one in the middle somewhere, that's literally all I need. I could even remove that one. But the middle is, like, the densest part of the build. But yeah, we can't do that, otherwise it fucks with the tileability. You can't do anything in that middle row. Huh. Does anybody see anywhere we can get the last substation in? Because I kind of don't. And the bottom half was so easy. The bottom half was so easy. You think you see it? Oh wait, never mind. Paste the BP. It's in Discord. It's in Discord. Up left of the GC beacon? Like here? No, we can't do anything here. Like, those rows are off limits. Otherwise it'd be easy, I'd just do that. I mean, this can go slightly further up. If I do this. I can stick that there. And that covers all the blue chips. So I literally just need it. Wait. We might be okay. I just need one up top then. And the pipes up here, we definitely can move around a little bit, I think. Dude, this shit's so whack. It goes underground here, and then up here, and then the connection comes back down. That's how fucking tight it is. But if I just move this... Wait, did they have two copper connects? No, that one's acid. Yeah, that one's acid. So close! This is... Oh, this isn't max length. This one is, though. And I think it's only one tile further, yeah. Underground to the GC immediately at the merge. And put the iron pipe there. Yeah, I see it. And then move you up. By one more tile. And then reverse what I did with the sulfur, or just put it like up there, yeah. I think that does it. Broke acid. Oh, it's just this. Sulfuric needs an underground? Yeah, I fixed that. Shot delay. Hey, Ray Jeff. We did it, yay. I like how all through thick and thin, we've stuck to our design principles successfully. No belts other than green, substations only. Have yet to have an exception to that rule. Wait, did the fusion reactor? I think the fusion reactor on a kilo might have. No, because I deployed one. Yeah, no, I fit a substation in there too. I fit it everywhere. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, I'm gonna put Ortelis's right there. What was this? The one where I had the one sticking out? Yeah, I'm gonna remove that one. They're all so close. Because we've all been, like, you know, copying each other's homework. They're all so close in design. I really should just put one blueprint in the book and just put everyone's name on it. Instead of having, like, fucking 5 different blueprints that are all, like, you know, have only, like, a tiny little difference. Oh, whatever. I'll clean that up later. It's not a concern right now. Alright, so... Well, let me put the note here, actually. And same here. Yeah, this one is, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, he wrote that it's based off yours, but at the same time, yours is based off mine, which also incorporated parts of your designs, which, you know, incorporated parts of other people's designs, and which were again, originally based on my designs, and it's just fucking back and forth, back and forth. And if it was like, if there was a bigger difference between them, it'd be one thing. But since it's like such minor differences between them, it doesn't make sense to have 5 different blueprints where it's like your average player isn't gonna even be able to tell what's different. It's probably better to just put one fucking blueprint in and then just put everybody's name on it. Just write by SFH and community and then write down everyone's name. Crowdsourced, yeah. Is not your blueprint, is our blueprint, comrade. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna get that going. But yeah, I need to go through the books and clean things up a bit for sure. But I have too much to do today. We'll worry about that later. And I already yeah, I cut the boxes, yeah. Better pump that BC prod? I think I have it pretty high. I think I have it pretty high already. We need a few more levels, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do the yellows here. And then just keep doing everything down. It's gonna be 8 yellows, 8 greens, and then 8 reds. In that order. Alright, have a good night, Andy. I'm trying to decide how high up I want to go. The science is all coming in here. So probably not much higher than that, yeah. Alright. Oh, time to start laying things down. We start with the yellow. And my usual rule of thumb is that from the end, we go 2 beacon lengths. Oh, for fuck's sake. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That actually, like, perfectly lines up. And we'll go right next to the trees. 1, 2. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute. Then you come back with all my stacks. We're gonna need a lot of them. Wait, why are you still having like 10 billion stone? Okay, you need to drop that shit off at a kilo. I thought I removed that group, right? I did. Huh. Okay, let me figure out which one's gonna be what. So the top, I was like iron top, then copper. We kind of do them in order of what they're most to least used. Then acid. Then petroleum, and then lube. The question is, do I want the coal belt on the back side or the front? I'm kind of leaning the front. Yeah, I'm leaning toward the front side. No, we need a lot more. Hold on. Wrong yellow. Alright, so it's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Yeah, so that's all yellow. Oh, just go ahead and drop all this tax. We're gonna need a lot of them. Alright, I need you to go to a kilo and go to this shit. Oh fuck, shouldn't be on trash. Give me more beacons. Go to 20. I need more! I need my ship. Which Sabaton song is this? Defense of Moscow. In my opinion, the best Sabaton song. Am I scaling up Novice? Yeah. Yeah, we're working on Novice right now. How many modules did each of these take? Like 200? Yeah, I need to request way more than I am. Go to like 500 there. And 200 there. I think all my logistic bots are still busy. No, they're actually not. Put another one that's like closer. I need more undergrounds too. Yeah, it's time we upped all the requests on my personal shit. We need a lot more now. Yeah, science is going to be at a standstill. I just want to get red, green. I'm putting down the yellow first because I wanted it to be at the top. And the others to be below, but we're going to hook up red and green first, and then blue and purple. Because I want to get the science flowing again ASAP. Where do I want the purple coming down? I want it coming down like here. Or so. This is for the remainder of the blue and the gray. Ugh. Yeah, we have a lot of belting to do. I got it, man. That looks fucking pretty. Yeah, how many undergrounds did I fucking need? Like, holy, there's so many. I want to compare underground count. For mine was 155. Okay, it's only 30 more. We're like, holy undergrounds. I think we have a lot, right? No, we're actually basically out. You arrived at a kilo. I want you to get rid of all this shit. Alright, go to Vulcanus. Raise that to like 400 at a time. Most people aren't doing a first pass to use underground. What do you mean by first pass to use undergrounds for UPS optimizations? SD, you're just cursed at this point, okay? You're more cursed than this blueprint. I'm actually starting to wonder if I should just do all the yellow here. Like, as in, like, instead of 2 million, if I should just do 4 million. I don't know. The thing is, like, this is 8 belts already. This is 8 belts maximum. Now, let's just do 8 belts. Let's do 8. 16's a lot right now. Let's just do 8. Can always change it later. So they scan less. Doesn't underground force, I thought undergrounds didn't force transport line breaks. I thought only splitters did. Oh, weird. Launching. I might need more launching capacity on this planet. Wait, they all launched, like, simultaneously? What did they launch? That they were all launching simultaneously. I don't even know. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I don't think undergrounds force breaks. Only splitters do. Might be wrong about that, though. Green came in pairs. Yeah, problem is we can't align the beacons here. Yeah, unfortunately. Needs to be a gap. That one really sticks out the back. Let's move it up a bit. In fact, I'll line up the foundries. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, hold on. I mean, it looks the same to me, does it not? But why is it breaking here and not here when they're both grabbing at the exact same part of the underground? But it's grabbing at the exact same part of the underground. Like, if this was here, it would make more sense. Or something. That doesn't answer the question. Why does this being one tile closer not cause a break, but this one does? It always wants to be 2 tiles later? Okay. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, that would have been a better demonstration. So having an underground and then a 2-tile gap is like a micro UPS optimization. Alright. Oh god. Like, why are my belts all white? Yeah, it's just moving ag right now as it spoils like crazy. Actually having difficulty keeping up with the level of spoilage. I think we have a big backlog on it. Yeah, 100k. And it's going up. It's going up faster than it. It's going, not going down, it's going up. Apparently I have like no material. I need the ship to come. Oh, I forgot I had a second group. Yeah, please launch beacons. What do I build beacons up to? Where are the beacons? I'm actually low on red chips. I'm out of plastic. I'm actually out of legendary plastic. Oh, I don't even remember where that thing was. It was up here, yeah. Yeah, we have no more carbon. That's what's holding everything up. Oh, we have 3 quality ships, and they're literally all heading back to Vulcanus right now. Maybe increase the carbon request on Vulcanus. Where are you? Yeah, make that 5k now. And keep those legendary reds spinning. Alright, let's clean some of this shit up in the meantime. Do stuff that doesn't require me to get more material right now. Just do it all right here. The hell is going on down there? What? Was that a load-bearing power pole? Holy, I need more material. I mean, the requests are pretty high already. But I don't really want to crank these too much. This is all planets, yeah. Yeah, if I adjust that, it's adjusting like on a kilo too and whatnot. What am I mainly missing? Modules, landfill, beacons. Maybe I'm not missing that much after all. Let's give him a second. So many belts. Yeah. I mean, we spent like literally the past week designing blades. Purple, yellow, red, green. The hub. Now it's time to deploy. Hey, well. Need more speeds. Please tell me we actually have enough. Oh yeah, we have like 3,000. Here, go pick up like 1,000. Congrats, Mike, on your streak. How's the Megabase going? It's going. Big deployment today. Getting Nova Sciences set up properly. Should be ramping to 2 million SPM or close. Hopefully by the end of the night. Just a matter right now of deploying things. And routing things. And moving things around. I should probably keep this shit above the pipes. So, like, where's the turn? Here? Like there or so. Yeah, something like that. Did you guys drain properly? Not yet. No, it needs more room. Go ahead and remove what's clear though. I might have to go down there to remove some of it. I think some is out of bot range. Oh, of course it lines up right on a tower. Fuck. I might want to shift that a little bit. Yeah, I need more artillery range on Gleba, apparently. Yeah, we're getting some big attacks. That was up here. But they're like sneaking like right in here or something. That's whack. Yeah, we need to just get more artillery range. I can't do it right now. The labs are inactive. Where are my bots? Holy shit. The last corner got misplaced? Yeah. Holy, Gleba is getting pounded, yeah. Yeah, when we get science back online, we need to... We need to get, Gleba... Or Gleba, get, artillery range research. Like, ASAP. How come that one belt hasn't drained? Oh, there's a bunch that still haven't drained. It's not long enough yet. Really? It's not long enough yet? Oh, it's because of this part. Wasn't in bot range. There we go. Yeah, we'll worry about you later. That'll take a minute. Landfill. I need landfill. Yeah, let's really hyper focus on just getting red and green, and because at least I can start running mining prod and off-world sciences that don't take purple and yellow. Once that shit's set up, where the fuck am I going? I can never remember where my landfill is. Hey, Bean. Yeah, we got a big belt highway right now. I need those speeds. You should have 1,000, right? Yeah, come. Just cut that for a minute. Alright, so it's gray, gray, blue, blue, purple. And I need to turn here. Something's wrong. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, no, something is wrong. Okay. Just give me some boxes here. I think we got everything. Alright, last part. Red. Wrong time? What? Fuck. I don't have batch undo on. I need to turn batch undo back on. Like, that was off for speedrunning. God, where was it? Where was it? I think it's that one. Oh. Maybe it's not like retroact. Fucking mashing Z 5,000 times. Shit. I think I hit the end of the queue. There's a 4-minute ago load. I'll just load that. Let me see if that was actually the correct setting, though. Yeah, it was. Okay. As high as we can get. Honestly, it could be anywhere between 4 to 8 million. It's very hard to tell how high we'll actually be able to get. 4 million is a very low estimate. 8 million is a high estimate. But yeah, there you go. Somewhere between 4 to 8. What games do I play other than Factorio? I mainly play Factory games there now. I've been pretty heavy on Factorio for the past year and a half. We're going to be playing some other Factory games as well. I'm also pretty big in RTS games, but there hasn't been a lot of good releases lately. Of course, it's longer. We'll worry about that later. Here, just cut it like... Cut it here for now. So I can at least get red and green online. I need more foundries. I need more foundries. I need 60 actually. Yeah, I played a lot of StarCraft 2 back in the day. A lot. Should have streamed it, but, you know, that was way back in the day. I already played Satisfactory. I didn't really make a video. I didn't make a video on my base back then, though. I made like one Satisfactory video for like a system of aluminum production that was actually pretty smart. But yeah, that was it. I made one really good Satisfactory video, and that was it. Can't see the indicator lights when it's that low. But yeah, I'll make a video on DSP when I play it. But yeah, when I played Satisfactory, it was like right before I started making YouTube videos on like everything. Where was my boxes? Or did I load back before I even put them down? But yeah, I mean, like, there's a bunch of, like, Factorio YouTube content I still need to make. I wanted to get a video out this week, and I wound up not getting that done. So I really want to make sure I get it done next week. I want to get back to making YouTube content on a regular basis. But yeah, I'll make a video, you know, on DSP when I play it. Even if it's just one video, like, over an overview of what I did, kind of thing. The StarCraft route leads to Factory League of Legends. There's a lot of overlap between RTS players, Factory game players, and PoE players. Actually, I would say. And I'm not just saying that because I fall in all three categories. With modded Minecraft? I've never played Minecraft. For the finality, I mean, it's all gonna be streamed to YouTube. So it's like there will be the VODs of that the same way there's the VODs of Factorio right now. Oh boy, anyone who's on YouTube, let me know if the fan is too loud. It got like really hot here, like really fast. It was like 40 degrees last week, and now it's like 80. Like in 1 week, like the temperature fucking like skyrocketed. So I've got the fan on right now. Hopefully it's not too loud. I doubt people on Twitch can hear it over the music. But YouTube doesn't have music. Can't hear fan or music? Alright, that's good then. Yeah, I have it on low, but I need to have it at least on, because, yeah, it's fucking... It got really warm really fast. Like, a week ago, I had my heater running for several hours every night. Like, usually more than half the night it was on. And now I have every fucking fan in the house open. Or every window in the house open. With multiple fans running. It was dumb warm? Yeah. Yeah, I got, like, really warm really quick here. It's crazy. Okay, it's time to start hooking everything up. Everything here should be built, or soon built. Need a few more foundries. Stock inserters and prod modules. Yeah, we have all those available. Just need to go back to the base. We get legendary spiders? No, I keep meaning to do it, but I have like everything for them. I just need to sit down and do it. Like, I'll do them after we get the science set up today. If we get it set up quickly enough. You know what I also need to do up here? Where the fuck is Biter Central? You need to grab from both sides of the belt, ideally. Well, I have the spoilage done like that. I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll worry about that later. What happens when the timer runs out? What timer? Oh, you're talking Ravager. Okay, we have copper here. We're getting the iron from like way the fuck over here. Let's worry about the iron first, because that's going to be a pain in the ass. I think this setup is currently a little too big. So we can copy a segment. Give me a block like... that. What are bots doing with spoilage? I don't fucking know, dude. We'll worry about that later. I don't know, it's like storing it there. Well, it should just be all getting burned right now, but I think we have a backlog. So some of it is winding up in storage. But one thing at a time. Like, we are science is disabled until I finish this shit, so I really want to finish this shit. I need to remove you. We should be higher now as well. Do 40, 40, and 10. Oh, they got the rest done. Okay. Whoops. Fucking batch undo. So used to not having it on. Yeah, that's a long fucking pipe. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of pumps, unfortunately. There's nothing I can do. I also need calcium. Holy shit, dude. Oh, fucking biters. Oh, didn't know about the underground stuff? No, I never knew about the transport line breaks. Nope. Oh, no sabe. Do I have Apache helicopter mod? Are you talking about my fan or something? $615 out of 320. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh yeah, the power on here is like kind of fucked. Oh. In-game mod that gives me Apache helicopter? No. I am currently playing with no mods whatsoever. Alright, where is it here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, this thing is so long. Wait, did I screw... Wait, what? Oh, no. Yeah, you're 317. Jesus. Where's the next one here? $287. $309. Yeah, man, next Megabase, we definitely gotta get the fuck off default settings. Like, oh my god. Like, my pump time, I don't even know what my pump update time is gonna be. It's 0.009 right now. Yeah, it's not even 100th yet. It's still pretty low, but, like, fuck me. I feel like it's just gonna go up and up and up. I gotta do one more set, yeah, over here. I need more pumps. Song was The Search by NF. That was the last one. He's got some bangers. Yeah, Whale got it. $287. Yeah, when I hook it up, it's gonna be high. I need to make like pumps here or something, but one thing at a fucking time. Here iron. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we're okay. Oh yeah, because it's going back in the same direction. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, Cooper. Here. It's a pretty big field. Should just blueprint that. I might already have it blueprinted, actually. Well, I don't need the planet book. It's the planet icon. It's already on novice. Yeah, I need to redo that. That's no longer. That's not good enough anymore. And F is pretty good, yeah. I like The Search and Fear, and those are my two favorite songs of his. Oh, we have a lot to clear, yeah. When we get science up, I think Legendary Spiders needs to be like the next thing we deal with. I don't know how these are all like... I mean, I guess it's because I'm physically down here. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's because I'm physically here. And that like reveals so much compared to anything else. Like, spiders don't reveal that much, but your character, like... Yeah, like me being here revealed like basically down to here. I don't have legendary spiders. I'm gonna make a fucking command for that because I'm getting tired of answering that question. Because I've been focused on doing other things. I've been like way focused on just like other things. Like I've been meaning to get them going for a while, but they're just like not a priority, right? Compared to like so many other things. Like, should I be doing legendary spiders right now, or should I be getting my science set up? I think I should be getting my science set up. It's a stamp print. I have to fucking set up the imports for everything. I have to go import the fucking fusion reactors from Aquila. I need to import the quality stuff from Vulcanus. I need to set up the blueprint. Like, it's just not a prio. Like, I'll get them set up soon, but right now they're, like, pretty low on the prio list. Also, I'm not a big fan of construction spiders. Because it buffers, like, so much fucking material. Fuck's sake. Where's my vision? Oh, we're good though. Yep, here comes the red science. Alright, time for green. Where's my iron connect here? Okay, we have red and green. Oh, Spider Gambler? Nah. I think spiders you want to direct make. Oh yeah, the fish is something we also have to like focus on. Yeah, there's that too. It's like the fish is something we need to set up like a hard gambler until we get like it's something you do all at once. It's like the biochambers. You don't like set it up and run it over time. You basically full focus on it, make a shitload of them, and then dismantle the setup when you're done. Like that's how we deal with it. We'd probably keep the legendary fish going long term though, but we'll see. Anyway, what I wanted to do is going well. We got red and green going. I think I should get the other labs set up where they're gonna be, so we know like about what we're dealing with space wise. Oh my god. Oh, that should be good, right? I think that's correct. Yeah, and on the top side. Yeah, it looks good to me. Go. Trying to move away from gambling right now. I want to have, like, you know, direct production for as many things as possible. I'm gonna go to 2000 construction. We can always remove them later. You harvest a bunch of fish and let her in? Yeah, I mean, I know how to get legendary fish. Oh, they're fucking hitting my fusion. What the hell? More defense. There's some big nests. Alright. Yo! That shit is expensive! Ah! How'd you even get in there? How'd you even get in there? They can't cross the water. You got a turbine? Just one turbine? Yeah, he got a turbine. Yeah, it's still... Yeah, we need to get an RD range research level or 3. As soon as we get everything started back up. Okay, I'll worry about concrete later, one thing at a damn time. Okay, so in here, we need a... Can you shut up? Holy fuck. Just destroying belt. Yeah, Gleba is under siege, man. Okay, how do we want the belts coming in? Because we probably want, like, you know... pattern on one side and then the inverse on the other. There's going to be a bunch of belts crossing each other, so it's a good thing we have a lot of room. God, I hope that's enough room. I don't have to move things over further. I think we do red-green on the bottom. Then blue and gray in the middle. That's the one it's already on, right? Well, it's fully drained. Yeah, I redid the lab, so... Yeah, blue and gray in the middle. Red and green, blue and gray. And then purple and yellow at the top. Mix them higher up. Yeah, I was considering that too. That's why I gave myself room. But it's kind of tight. Because it's already like, the gray comes out here, right? That's the one I need. How do I want to do this? Well, for red and green, let's do red and green first. And then, yeah, worry about the others from there. So you're going to go in between these two. Right there. Further down. Well, you should be down here. Hold on. Fuck. Yeah, you should be here. Like here. Or so. I need more undergrounds. I only have 9. We'll get more. Finish parameterizing the meter hub with improved bioflux cache. Okay. What is it supposed to do? It's a mixer. It takes 8 of one belt type, 8 of another belt type, and it spits out 16 mixed belts. How do I... Dude, how am I actually low on undergrounds on Vulcanist? That's the one thing that should never happen. You're struggling with the T-bars. Well, there's plenty. We just need higher request, I guess. You're struggling with the gears now. Need to design a late game version of this at some point. It's like on the to-do list, but there's a lot of things on that list right now. Do I not even have legendary foundries? Why aren't those being made? Where are you? You have no triangles. Triangles are up here. There's no way. Actually, around it. Wait. Did I break the belt? Or did we actually just go through all of it? No, it's on the belt. Holy. I actually just went through all my legendary tungsten. Clearly, I should have buffered some. Yeah, it's going. Whatever, you should have the undergrounds, which is what matters, yeah. Hopefully no one needs to go through it yesterday. I mean, I was definitely a bit like... I was a bit like, you know, out of it yesterday. I felt like shit yesterday. Like, it was one of those days where, like, after I ended the stream, I was like, I shouldn't have streamed. I don't like taking extra days off, because I already take 2 days off a week. But sometimes it's just like, I'm just not in the right mental state. And yesterday I was definitely not in the right mental state. We did still get it done, though. But yeah, I was a bit salty yesterday. Some charging issues on Vulcanus. Yeah, maybe a little bit. that on Gleba. Whatever. One thing at a time. Did Melon get banned? No? Well, why are you thinking Melon got banned? There's too much rage bait? No. No, Melon's not banned. It's really hard to get banned on the stream. Like, I usually warn people, and then I'll time them out, you know, for like a day or like several days if they're really, you know, over the line. But it happens very infrequently. I haven't banned anyone this year. I haven't banned anyone in like a long time. I've timed out a couple people this year. Mainly, you know, during political discussions. Because some people can't talk about things without getting too emotional. But even none of those people are banned, no. The Melon hasn't been timed out, like, at all. I warned him about something, like, a week, like a month ago, but that was, like, a while ago. Like, we're cool. Next 7 parameters you get it when you use stage 1, it's route the first XI. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is like, with the thing we were talking about yesterday, is you want it so that, you want it so that, if you're running at a lower SPM, it uses the most efficient, boxes, right? But that's the big thing. That's the one advantage that the Dragonfly had, is it's easier to scale down. Like, basically, my old design is easy to scale, but it's not as good for UPS. Vader's design is better for UPS, but is very annoying to scale down. But yeah, there's a holy grail out there somewhere of an easily scalable UPS efficient hub that has yet to be designed. I have some ideas, but that's a much later project. Like, for now, Vader's version is fine. We did enough work on it yesterday. Have I heard people put up a private server? I heard something about it like months ago. I haven't really heard anything about it since then. Why is the last one not getting read? You somehow got reversed. But I haven't, like, looked into it. But yeah, I need to look into it. The thing with these kinds of games is, like, they kind of suck to play unless you actually have, like, a big player base, right? Like, if it's only, like, a handful of people, it's gonna get really annoying really fast. But we'll see. Yeah, Project Crown. Yeah, that was it. Oh, you can post a link. Stop talking about this awesome song with Littleton. You can't stop me. I'm out of control. Wait, do I even want to go that far? Wait, hold on. Remove it for now. We need to like figure out where all the belts are going before we connect them. Realm Royale? Yeah, Realm Royale was like my favorite BR. Yeah, I'll bookmark that. Yeah, I heard they were starting on it, but I have no idea how many players they have or how solidified it is. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in it though. Like Realm Royale was like by far the best BR I've ever played. Like I have this real big problem with high res, where it's like they make games I want to play, but they suck at maintaining them so much. Like they don't maintain shit, and then they abandon their games. But it's like first with Tribes, and then with the Realm, and I'm like, I really enjoy the games they make, but then they just abandon them. And it's like, what the fuck? Wondering what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, that's what happened to me. Like, 1 month, I just felt like playing Realm. Tried to boot it up. And it's like, they were like, I couldn't launch it. And I was like, what? I checked the subreddit, and it's like, oh. Apparently they shut down the servers, and I didn't even know. I'll never forgive Hyros or Tribes Ascent. Yeah, like, I love Tribes Ascent. I played the shit out of that. The Tribes 3 game is what caused me to come back to streaming. Because, you know, like, there was a year that I didn't stream, and then the game that I came back for, the first game I streamed when I came back, was the Tribes 3 demo. Because I was like, oh my god, it's Tribes, like, we have to play this. But, unfortunately, they wound up kind of fucking that one up. And it's dead now. But yeah, so many good hours in Tribes and Realm. I wonder which version of the game balance they're going for the for Project Crown, because that was a big point of contention between the community and Hi-Rez. Is they kept making like lots of like weird balance changes, and like they kept like fucking things up. I remember in like the very last version before the servers went down, like Assassin was like super OP. So hopefully they find a good game balance version. Regarding the hub design, how do I plan on attacking Gleba spoilage? No, there's always enough bandwidth. I don't have to have the spoilage at the end. I can have like a spoilage disposer like here, 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 here. Yeah, spoilage is easy. Yeah, spoilage is easy to take care of. And yeah, ideally you should have like a spoilage disposer like at the hub, I guess, but I don't know. Just gonna settle for one near it. Oh, Tungsten is running at 50%. Wait, what? What do you mean? What's my full storage alert? I don't fucking know. It's just stuff not in the network or something. Oh, it's this. It got... Yeah, I didn't, like, super force build it when I put it down. Fuck. Here, let me do that real quick. I needed to have Superforce built it. Oh, fucking Christ. Where'd you go? Oh. There we go. Wait, what is happening? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Okay, just fucking remove it all. Let me just redo this part. I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, you're right. It's the snapping. Can I, Alright, like that. There we go. Alright, that should get rid of any random boxes I might have missed from the tree setup that used to be here. Yeah, I mean, I'll check it. I mean, I'll deed everything, so it should be okay. But we'll like, do a visual inspection once it's up and running. Okay, so this one is red and green. How do we want to do you? I kind of want to run it up like over here. Kinda. Let's do the yellow belts next. How do I want to do you? I'm gonna have your merger somewhere here. Hey, Artelis. Is that the size setup I want? Is that the order I want it in? Yeah, that should be fine, I guess. And yellow and purple should do their shit here. Probably up here, actually. So you're gonna go out. It's easier to just place the mixer first, isn't it? It's gonna be like this. Oh, give me the inputs too. I guess it doesn't matter which. Fuck, I can't see because I don't have radar down there. Yeah, I don't think it matters which side of the splitter it goes into though. Yeah, I'm actually trying to like keep as many of the tree things intact as possible. You know, the more we have, the better. It's all gonna have to get redone with belts anyway. I was thinking of doing like really a big block of trees where it's like they all have their own processing center, like belt based, but instead of like all belting out to one central area, just do like one giant block that's all belts, and then in the center it has like its own seed processing and everything. But yeah, we'll see. That's a much later conversation. Okay, so purple's coming down on the right here. So I feel like we should do it, here. Oh, did I forget to copy the output? I did. So purple here on the right, and yellow right here. So we line that up pretty nicely. And we do it like somewhere like this. Like there or so. At least one. Yeah, they kind of show up on a lot of my stations. Okay, so... Alright, there we go. We got environmentally friendly yellow science. Oh. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh. God, why am I dying? Hey, Sylar. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it nice and I was trying to decide whether I should like bundle them together over here, but I don't think I should. I think it should be like this. Or should I? Yeah, nah, it's fine. Hey, I screwed up. Or did I? No, we're good, we're good. Yeah, and you guys are going to the lower half. We'll worry about you later. I just want to get red and green going so I can at least restart science right now. I think it should come up before. It should be like here. So that way you can cross those easily. The gleba beeps don't stop. How's the weather we are? It's fucking warm. It was like 40 degrees last week and now it's like 80. Like fucking big temperature swings right now. Had the heat on last week. Have every window in the house open this week. Yeah, I probably want to put red and green pretty far to the left. I should probably do blue and purple next, yeah. Or blue and gray, I mean. Yeah, we got the 16 for that now. This is gonna be... I might want to move this further up a bit. Run the yellow up and then down. So I'm a little tight on space here. It's kind of hard to cross that. I guess these could go down and then... Yeah, I'm thinking I move this up a bit. So that way I have nice room here to do this one. Let's go up 2 squares. Let's make sure we have plenty of room. Blue and gray at the output up here. I mean, I could maybe... Yeah, we could do it, actually. Yeah, we could do it there. It's not a bad idea. It's unfortunate that's saturated already. Minus 21, yeah. It never gets negative Celsius here. It never gets below freezing here. Well, we get like low 40s and that's it. Which is what we had last week. It's kind of nice right now though. Like it's warm, but I was getting tired of the cold. Well, I would need to move those pipes. Why is... Oh no, I know why. Yeah, I need to shift those pipes inward. That's not too hard to do. Get rid of that shit. It's a mixer. Mixer, not a balancer. It takes X amounts of 2 kinds of belts and creates 2X of mixed belts. God, there's a lot of crap in there. Okay. Yeah, it can be like right there. Put it in the middle. Yeah, it's a mixer. You can, well, that one's hard to see. You can see this one though. You see it takes 8 belts of purple, 8 belts of yellow, gives me 16 belts of half and half. I don't use balancers anymore. Balancers are kind of a noob trap. There's kind of like three things in terms of advanced belt shenanigans, or I guess I should say intermediate to advanced or something. You've got balancers, which take X amounts of belts, and it distributes all the inputs evenly amongst all the outputs. So if one output's a bit low, it'll, you know, distribute the loss amongst all the belts instead of just shrinking one. Balancers are essentially a complete noob trap. I was going to say they're like useful for new players, but no, they're really just a total noob trap. They're actually pretty fucking useless once you understand the game better. And then you've got compressors, which get used a lot in speedruns, which take all your inputs and give you, you know, as many saturated belts as it can get. And then, you know, has like a leftover belt that where the spillover is, and usually you don't even use that. You're just trying to get as many saturated belts as you can. And then you've got mixers, which is what you're looking at. It's just constant Gleba alerts. Okay, well. So doesn't Philly fix out tungsten? What is even wrong with my legendary tungsten? It looks fine to me. What's wrong with this again? Six belts of 1 and 6 belts of 2, and you get 6 belts of 1 and 2, you get 12 belts. 12 belts of 1 and 2. If I could do a video on that? Yeah, sure, I guess that's not a good idea. I'm kind of down to do more like beginner-oriented videos now. So, video discussing balancer, compressor, mixer differences. Yeah, I can do that. That'd be like a quick 5-minute video. The lane balancers? Yeah. I still use lane balancers in some places. It's not about OCD. It's about sometimes you just need it. Like for the fruit, after every fruit column, we have a lane balancer. Do I use compressors with trains? I don't use trains. I don't use trains. There's 0 trains in this Megabase. Like, literally 0. All I can think is that this would be so much easier if the purple was the next one down, right? Oh, I don't want to change it, or do I? Well, I want it to be order red, green, blue, purple, then, or blue, gray, then yellow, purple. And the red, green is going to come up like this. On this side, like in this column. Before you saw the hamster video, you never saw any belt compressor? Yeah, if you don't dabble in speedrunning, it's easy to, like... it's easy to never hear of what a compressor is. I mean, it's reversed here. So if I swap them here, it's just gonna have the same problem here. Now we just gotta do it as is. If it winds up being really hideous, I'll look into changing it later. But yeah, you need to go to there. And you're all passing that. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that. If only this side is enabled, it outputs to the far sides. I mean, it doesn't matter. We'll have that started pretty soon. We're getting, like, both halves going, like, kind of simultaneously here. Okay, and that should be 8, correct? Alright. Said I wanted to do red and green first, wound up doing red and green last. Jesus. How do I keep the trees from being harvested? It's clocked. You see the green wire? There's a control panel located, like, here that controls everything. There are no free belts, Ernesto. They're all going to be connected. Okay, I'm actually thinking I should just do all of them right now. Except these are inverted. Oh, might as well give me the full width. The lines from the bots? Didn't I... There. That just needs to trigger anytime someone says lions in chat. There we go. Oh, did I miss? Oh shit! Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. What's the purpose? What, of the lines? So I don't accidentally leave bots behind? It's just easier to keep track of them when you're moving quickly. Okay, now this part becomes easy. Because you're just going in the middle. I need more belts. I have no belt. Yeah, I mean, I have been putting on a lot. This ship was bringing 5K. Raise yours to 2. Yeah, that ship's at Vulcanist right now. We are making it fast enough on Vulcanist, right? Yeah, big blast off. I should be good to remove these, right? Like, everything should be, except the quality is being... The quality one. Because like, I need the holmium. But I should have direct from all these. There's 2,000. I don't know, I kind of want to replace these with just silos now. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. If I regret it, it's not hard to revert it. Maybe I shouldn't actually. If I'm low on triangles, yeah, maybe not yet. If we're low on tungsten triangles, yeah, maybe we want to keep up cycling. I need a bigger legendary tungsten factory. Actually, it doesn't need to be bigger. I just needed to have buffered it. I should have had like a couple legendary chests, like buffering the fuck out of it, so it could build up over time. Whatever. Do you have belt yet? You need to bring belt. Watch my 2 million SPM tour with fun video from the Expanse? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of doing fancy names for this run again, but I don't know. Just wound up with like pretty straightforward ones here. It got kind of annoying to trying to remember which ship name corresponded to which planet. I'll tell you that. That's a lot of damage. How'd they even manage to take that out? Like, holy shit. Okay. Upgrade it. If it's such a big issue, everything's getting a big hard point now. Is my belt coming? My belt's coming. Oh, there it is. Dude, when we do Megabase 3, we gotta come up with like a big novice design where like everything is like integrated, right? Where you understand what I mean? Where it's like one big fucking blueprint with like short distances on the belts coming from the sides. Just one enormous fucking blueprint or something. Ugh, I've already got so many ideas for Megabase 3. Look at the output full recyclers. What, these? I mean, I don't know. It's working, that's what matters. Just bring me that belt. There we go. Alright, purple is good. I was working on gray. Alright. Let's not even, like, considering when we add even more laps. Because this might eventually wind up like that. Well, that'll be like at 4 million plus, so that's a whole nother fucking story. Okay. It would be easiest if red-green came up here, actually. So I'm not having to cross the big thing. Yeah, it'd be easiest if it came up over here, wouldn't it? Like this column right here. Yeah, that would definitely make my life easiest. Because if it comes up here, then at some point I have to cross these big fat ones. Although I guess it's not hard. I can just like take this and shift it down a bit. Maybe I do it in the middle then. How many legs do I have? Like a dozen, more than a dozen. 14. Are these not connected? These aren't connected to the main network. What the fuck? That's why this isn't getting built. Alright, there we go. So that's why I'm not getting resupplied very well. Yeah, I guess we're building like straight into 14 or 4 million SPM right now. Yeah, I kind of feel like doing it right here. Suit setup wrong? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this setup. This is the exact same setup I settled with last year. You could get slightly more skeletons if you drop some belts, but I don't think dropping like 8 tool belts for only 2 more exoskeletons is worth it. You basically a lot of robo-charging. 1 laser so you don't just die to 1 random mob while you're looking at another planet. Shields are good. Yeah, mainly exoskeletons. He's a hamster that dreams of being a hedgehog. Something like that. Oh my god. Did I even fucking like... I literally made it so that it's if someone says the word... Wait, why did it not trigger? Wait, there we go. Yeah, why didn't it trigger on that comment? I have no idea. I need to have a fucking FAQ command. Although, let's be honest, no one would check it. Oh wait, I passed the line. What line? The halfway line. It's slightly different pattern versus top and bottom, because this is a mirror of this. Because I want the spoilage all going in the middle. You can use the Tynan at lower than 26. Just add more lasers. Mine have more lasers than the default. You can see this only has 2 rows of lasers. This has 3. Yeah, just add more lasers. I'm not at 26. I'm at 22. Yeah. Adding more lasers, reducing the number of engines. That's what you do if you're trying to deploy a ship you're not ready for yet. I like how this fits like almost perfectly between the robos. Minus the roboport, I guess, but we can underground that. Yeah, you're gonna go here. Using Kona just to push your base to new levels. Appreciate the work. Yeah. Yeah, you should also check out A-Buck if you're not familiar with him. For like the super endgame clocking shit. That should be 8. Or, yeah, we're good because that one continues. Wait, why does this feel like more than 8? It's 9. Something's wrong. I missed one or something. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it is only 8. Yeah, we're fine. Missed one at the corner? What corner? The corner is very descriptive. Whatever, it'll become obvious once the pots are on the belt. South? The last big one? At the 32? I don't know what you guys are pointing out. Oh. Okay. Okay. And we have ignition. Looks cool on the minimap. Yeah, kinda. We can't do research prod yet, but we should at least be able to get mining prod going again. Oh, I need to get blue going as well. Here we go. Oh, the lines of the hub? Yeah. Oh, the hub sciences? Not yet, but I'm not running those yet. I'm just trying to get mining prod going. Baby steps. Although it's a really big, fat fucking baby. What do I get from trees on novice? Pollution control. Blue stopped. Did I have a cut up here? Oh, I never finished the connections. Yeah, that'll do it. Nope, I'm still fucking manually queuing. Like a goddamn Neanderthal. I've clicked 1,000 times already. Might as well click another 2,000. Okay, it's at least starting again. I want to redo the spoilage and the other thing. I'm going to put the robos at like regular intervals instead of max robo distance. Line them up with like first beacon or something. I guess I can do that right now real quick, at least on the top side. That's not going to cut power to the whole thing, right? No, it's got power elsewhere. Here. Yeah, what I want to do is like that. Because it's in like blocks of 4. So do it like that. Right at the start of every 4. So that, I mean, that's like... It's only like 1 tile short of like the max distance anyway. But now it's a much more regular interval. And that should bring the rest of the biolabs down. I do need more stacks. Might actually be running out. How's it look? Oh god. Yeah. That's something. When we do another Megabase, I need to like redo this to make way more stack inserters. Like way more. It needs to be like completely fully fed or something like that. I need to be able to drive at least 5 or 6 of these. Like 3 wasn't quite enough. How many are we missing exactly? Oh god, 700. I can probably steal some from some other planets though. Yeah, it wasn't the blades. There's a couple like chests in here that got left over. Here, let me just set a decon planner for the things that were in there. It was normal blues, normal reds, and legendary greens. Yeah, those aren't in the labs by default. Oh, we found one somewhere. Yeah, there was just one. Yeah, it's a lot for the blocks. Yeah, 1.7k for every million SPM. Alright. I might have to up Gleba stack inserter production sooner rather than later. Just create a new quick blade that it's like only focused on that or something. I don't know. This is a really good design, but it could be better. I'll make a note in terms of my long-term projects. Redo Gleba blade for insane stock inserter production. Need to be able to drive at least 3 full blocks worth. Not 3, 6. Yeah, we probably want like around double the production. How many stock inserters do we produce? Not stock, bulk. About 553 a minute. So about 10 per second. Yeah, we make about 10 per second. So aim for 20 a second. Yeah, because this right now can produce up to 45 if it's fully driven. But fully driving it is a fucking, you know, look at the numbers. 700 circuits, 700 GC. It basically needs like a direct insert GC. And even then it wouldn't be enough. Even one wouldn't be enough. It's a perfect design, not for endgame. I mean, yeah, as I said, it's a really good design when you look at it. But we just need to up the production just a little bit more. But, you know, it handles all the blue chips, all the LDS we need, all the rocket fuel to drive everything. The stock inserters for the legendary, it covers soil. It even makes rockets and artillery shells. It's literally just, you know, a one catch-all blueprint. I first had a problem with the rocket fuel not being produced fast enough, but I was able to add 2 more on the end without too much difficulty. But yeah, increasing U is a whole nother story. But like, I don't know, I need like another GC thing or something. I don't even know. Maybe put this on this side. It's kind of hard. There's so much direct insert in this blueprint. You know, iron going to that, copper wire or copper plates going to that. I mean, I guess I could remove the copper wire and just, yeah. This was back when I was still using EMPs for copper wire. Doing foundry to EMP is slightly more efficient in terms of metal consumed, but it's more UPS. So lately I've been switching to just direct copper wire forging. I need to switch that over too. There he is. Melon, someone thought you were banned earlier. I don't know how. But it's going pretty well. We're trying to scale up to 2 million SPM right now. I'm out of stock inserters. Okay, I think I should send the ship to around to different planets. And grab as many as you can. So uncheck, unload. Everywhere. Except for Novice, I guess. Start with Vulcanus. And request as many as you can. You're banned pretty often in a bunch of streams? What did you do? You're a big rage bait enjoyer? Yeah. Yeah. I put a stop to that. No low effort rage bait. If you're gonna rage bait, it better be high effort. Well, we're at 600 right now, which obviously, you know, is a bit low. But the blue is, half the blue is flowing to the bottom half. Which actually is active, yeah. Kinda, sorta. It's this part. Yeah, I mean, it's missing the stacks, that's the thing. It's missing the fucking stacks. Did I look at PoE stuff? I looked at it a bit. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in super detail. I know, like, they removed flask enchantments. They're removing awakened gems, which I guess is good. I mean, like, I think they should be cutting down the top end in PoE. I know, like, the softcore Trade League players would rage. But, like, they kind of should cut on the top end. I think removing T17s is a very good change. T17s were fucking stupid. And I never liked having to, you know, build around them and their stupid mods and etc., etc. It was very build restrictive, T17s were. So it's like, that's a big step in the right direction. I mean, the new Atlas stuff is whack. It's going to be so easy to progress Atlas now. You know, you just find any map and then you just select what you want. No more running, like, one map at League Start for 30 minutes trying to get the adjacent map to drop. Like, that's gone now. You just fucking select it. Yeah, watch them make map drops half as rare now. And sustain be a nightmare. I just saw a gap on the belt. What happened there? There are some gaps on the blue. I don't know how. Because you can't drop adjacent maps now? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know. Like, I'm not planning on playing the League on stream. I might play it, like, a little bit, like, super casually. Like, SCSSF or something off stream. Just to see, like, what the new changes are, but I don't know. The truth is, like, I don't think about PoE these days unless someone mentions it. Unless there's, like, a new league coming up or someone, like, asks me a question. I don't, like, organically think of PoE anymore. Like, it just never pops into my head at all. So, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't have the squiggle. You're missing a belt on Chemsci by your labs? Oh, I see it. You might play because you skipped the last one? I mean, I've skipped a lot. The last league I don't know, the last league I played was Mercenaries, and, like, I don't know. I played it for a month. I really, like, put time into it. I said, I'm going to play this league for, you know, a couple weeks no matter what. Like, try to relearn the game, refamiliarize myself with the game. But truth is, when all was said and done, when I was done with the league and looked back and thought about it, I was just like, I regret all the time I spent. Like, I just regretted playing it so much. Like, all I could think of was, like, I wish I hadn't played it. I wish I had skipped it. It was also really bad for the stream. Like, we lost a huge amount of momentum. Like, we were up to, like, I don't know, getting, like, 120 viewers or so every day. Doing the hamster before the Pee Wee League. And then I went and played Pee Wee for a month, and when it came back, we had lost, like, a third. We were down to, like, 80 or so. It took, like, basically up till the end of the year to like, you know, for the momentum to come back. Like, you know, it was incredibly bad for the stream. So it's like, those are kind of the things I, you know, have to consider these days when I'm playing a game. Is like, A, am I going to really enjoy it? B, is it good for the stream? And the thing with PoE right now is it's like, I don't really know if I'm really going to enjoy it. And I definitely think it's really bad just for me to, like, stream it instead of, like, Factorio or something else like DSP right now. So, I don't know. The thing with streaming PoE is like you have to like play the game a lot to stream PoE. You need to be like an authority on game knowledge. Like back when I was like playing PoE like constantly and I knew everything about the game, you know, it was a different story, right? Like I was an authority on the game. But like I just skip leagues like crazy now. I barely play the game. The last league I played was Mercenaries. The last league I played before that was Affliction, and that was like 3 years, 2 years. Yeah, the last league I played was Mercenaries. That was a year ago. The last league I played before that was Affliction, which was 2 years before that. And the last league I played before that, I don't even remember, was like 3 years before that. So basically I took a 3-year break, then a 2-year break, and then a 1-year break. So in the past 6 years, I've played 3 leagues. Like, I'm not an authority on the game anymore, that's just how it is. I'm an authority on Factorio, you know, or like Satisfactory or something like that. Like, the game changes too much with each patch, PoE does. It both changes and it doesn't change. Like, a lot of things just don't change. But then there's, like, keeping up with the meta is, like, a whole nother story. Like, when I went back to Mercenaries and I was trying to build characters like they were built in Affliction, I just couldn't. Like, all the stuff I was planning on doing was just gone. I was like, I'm going to do Fizztake and Azeli as my physical defense. And it's like, it's just completely gone. And now we're, like, armor and endurance charges and fucking, like, max res stacking. Like, the last time I had seen, like, actual max res stacking was, like, a decade ago. But now, like, max res is, like, back. So actually, like, keeping up on all the changes, yeah, like, the thing with PoE is it's, like, it's a very complicated game. Nobody wants to watch somebody who's learning the game. People want to watch someone, you know, they're playing the game themselves. They're struggling to learn things and, like, keep up with everything. So nobody is really interested in watching someone who doesn't play the game a lot, right? Like, all the people who get tons of views in PoE are the people who play, like, you know, that's their main game. They play it, like, 24/7. It's not my main game anymore. So it's like, after Mercenaries, I was kind of like, after how much momentum we lost in Mercenaries, I was just like, I can't stream this anymore. I just can't, you know. I can't go down to, like, literally, like, you know, 40 viewers, 50 viewers from PoE. Like, it's too big of a drop. You know, we're just losing momentum, and, like, I can't do that from a streamer perspective. It sucks, but that's just the reality of things, you know. If I'm going to be streaming full time, it has to be to an audience, otherwise I can't do it full time. This is how it is, you know, for every streamer. There's like a minimum where if it goes below that, you can't really play the game for that long. It's the Blue Science Blades not being as perfect as they could be. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's something I've been thinking about for a while. I haven't really said it on stream, but now you know that, like, even if I was interested in playing the League, I think it's, after what happened in Mercenaries, I just think that I can't lose that much momentum by switching to a game that nobody's interested in watching in my current audience. And a lot of the people that used to watch me, like, regularly for PoE, you know, when PoE stopped being my main game, they just moved on to other streamers. I know, because I see them in other streamer chats. There's someone who used to be a mod of this stream that kind of, like, eventually stopped showing up, you know, once I stopped playing PoE as much, but it's not like he stopped using Twitch, because I see him in Ben's chat, like, every single day. He's, like, the #1 Ben chatter. He's literally, like, you know, 30-month sub Ben viewer now. And I never see him anymore. And I know he's not the only one. Like, when I was streaming PoE, like, every day, he was here every day. But when I stopped streaming PoE, when it stopped being my main game, when I stopped being an authority on PoE, you know, those people, like, moved on. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, they're super interested in PoE. They want to watch people who are authorities on PoE. And you can't be an authority on PoE unless it's your only game, unless it's your main game. Because otherwise it's impossible to keep up. You know, I went back for Mercenaries. I spent like 2 fucking weeks just relearning the game. Like, just, like, constantly searching the wiki and even checking, like, old patch notes to see what had changed to try to refamiliarize myself with the meta. So, yeah. Yeah, that's the post-mortem. I've been debating on whether I wanted to, like, say all that on stream, but I think, like, I've been asked enough about PoE that I need to put it all out there at this point. It's not my main game anymore. It's not going to be my main game probably ever again at this rate. Unless something major happens with it, and even then I'm not sure. Because I don't really care for just the path the game has taken over the years. It's more than just a few changes. It's like a much longer and bigger thing. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to focus on the games that I enjoy. The ones that I'm interested in playing like a ton. I spent like 10 years of my life playing PoE. And I streamed like, you know, most of it. I got what I wanted out of the game. Yeah. So that's where I am. That's why, like, even if it's like a super good league, I probably will not play it on stream unless I literally have nothing else to play. And I have a ridiculous amount of shit to play right now that I'm interested in playing, so, yeah. That's a little, that's the long story of, you know, where we are with PoE right now and how I feel about the game and whether I'll be streaming it in the future, so sorry to disappoint anyone who's hoping for PoE streams, but I don't think it's in the cards anymore. No more questions? No, that's all I was gonna say. No, you can still ask me about PoE. I mean, it's not like there's a ban on PoE discussion. I played the game for 10 years. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm just giving you my current perspective on things. But yeah, like, seeing how big of a drop we had during Mercenaries was kind of scary, honestly. Like, it was like when I went and took a, you know, played PoE for a month. That's like, you know, I knew it was going to be lower. You know, it's always lower when you switch off your main game, right? Like, but what I didn't expect, what really caught me off guard, was when we came back to Factorio. And we had, like, you know, 60% of the audience we had before. You know, and eventually we recovered. Right? Like, eventually, like, we were in a much healthier place. But it was kind of crazy, like, you know, seeing, like, steady growth for several months. And then going and playing PoE for 1 month, and then suddenly, like, I wipe out 6 months of growth. Like, basically playing PoE caused, like, effectively, like, 6 months of damage. No, I'm still doing the filter, but I'm no longer like putting an insane amount of time into making sure it's like perfect and shit. Like I update it at the start of every league, but I'm no longer like doing like the big economy updates and shit that I used to do. Like, you know, I'll update it. I mean, the thing with the big economy updates is, like, I have to be playing the game in order for those updates to be good. If I'm not actively playing the game, then those updates kind of suck. And they take, like, a ridiculous amount of time. And while I do get donations for the filter, you know, it's not really enough to justify the time it takes. Because it's really, like, an insane amount of time for those updates. Like, econ updates take longer than, like, everything else combined. So yeah, it's like, you know, I'll still keep the filter updated as the best I can. But there's probably not going to be any more mid-league updates unless I make a mistake or there's like a mid-league change or something. It's going to be something where, you know, I just update the current league stuff and that's it. There's probably a lot of people that don't overlap with the hamster speedrun. Oh yeah, 100%. I know that for sure. There's a lot of people who showed up only for the hamster stuff and a lot of people that showed up only for the Megabase stuff. But like, I went from hamster to PoE and then back to hamster. Right? It's not like I switched games or something after that. All I did was take a 1 month off to play a game that, you know, I used to play a lot, but I just realized those robos don't work. Yeah, the middle robos need to be placed a bit differently. But yeah, it's something I've actually thought about quite a bit since Mercenaries. You know, like, am I going to be streaming PoE again? But I guess, like, the reason I'm telling you all now is because even though it might be a decent league, like, yeah. If I play it, like, it'll be, like, a little bit off stream and that's it. Like, the chances of me streaming it are... I mean... basically zero. You can either be full variety or deep expert. There isn't much room for something in the middle. Yeah, I mean, like, you can be, like, kind of a genre streamer. Like, you know, stream, like, lots of factory games, like, say, like, Nilhouse does. But the thing, like, with a variety streamer is, like, you need to have, like, a big audience first. You can't just, like, suddenly decide to be a variety streamer. Right? If you have, like, no audience. If you have, like, a big audience from one game and then become a variety streamer, then it can work. But, like, I don't think we're big enough for me to just go completely variety. Like, I'm basically a factory game streamer right now, and I want to stream RTS games too, but that's because it's something I'm actually, like, much more passionate about. Right? Like, it's, it goes back to the thing with PoE. Is like, the thing with PoE and me is I never played D2 when I was a kid. I was never a big, like, Diablo, like, ARPG kind of player. I wound up getting into PoE because StarCraft 2 eventually shit the bed. Like, if StarCraft 2 had been, like, actually a good game, I would still be playing it even right now, even today. But, like, yeah, I wound up getting into PoE because StarCraft 2, like, completely fucking, like, you know, wound up being a big disappointment. And so I was looking for something to play, and it wound up being PoE. So it's like, for me, RTSs are different because, like, you know, A, I'm actually, like, super passionate about it, and B, I've played them for so long in my life that I'm naturally, like, you know, fairly good at any RTS I play, just because I just have so many hours in in like, RTSs in general. But, yeah. PoE is a game, like, purely about game knowledge. You know, it's not like I can just boot up some RTS and you know, just have good macro sense and scouting and game sense and whatnot, skills that transfer, right? Like, even if you're an expert on other ARPGs, like, PoE is a game purely about game knowledge. I would actually say that almost nothing else matters in PoE besides game knowledge. Like, in terms of player skill, like, there's a very low, you know, margin between, in that regard, compared to other genres. It's excessively about game knowledge. That's why, again, it goes back to the whole, like, you know, in order to be an expert on PoE, you need it to be, like, your main game, and you need to, like, essentially never really stop playing it. Like, if you start splitting your attention, like, you know, you can play other games while in between leagues, right? But you need to be there at every league start. You need to be playing every league for at least 1 month. You know, every single league. At least 1 month, if not more. And if you're not doing that, you're just not going to be an expert on the game. I just stayed on Brood War. I can't do Brood War anymore, man. I can't do the 12 unit selection limit and the fucking like selecting only one building at a time. Like StarCraft feels so tedious to play. Even though I think I'd be like decent at it if I actually got into Brood War. It just feels so tedious to play. Even stream like Mods is concerned with streaming variety. I've watched him for years. Yeah, I'm still following Mods. Yeah, like he used to pop in here a lot more when he was streaming PoE. But yeah, I mean he's actually like kind of like one of my go-to variety streamers right now. Like if I'm just like interested in like seeing what other new games are being played right now. Mods is always playing whatever the newest one is. He is like exclusively hopping between new games right now. It's like regardless if it has good reviews, bad reviews, or anything, like Mods is always playing it. But yeah, it's working out like well for him, or at least well enough. Because that's like become his thing where he's, you know, you watch him to see what the new games are. Rise left PoE to play Dota professionally? You're joking, right? I know you're joking. What happened to Rise anyway? I was actually looking up his stream the other day to see when he last streamed because he just fucking vanished. Have I tried Beyond All Reason? I've been meaning to. I installed it on my old PC and never wound up trying it out. I still need to try it. There's a lot of RTSs I still need to play. But see, like, that's the thing where it comes back to, like, there's so many other games I want to play that are not PoE. And I played PoE for 10 fucking years. I played PoE for so long. So, you know. I want to play other games. I'm done sacrificing... I sacrificed so many other games just to play PoE over the years. Like, there's so many games that where it's like, you know, I wanted to play it, but I just wound up playing PoE. Never played as much Tiberium Dawn as I could have, because at the same time Tiberium Dawn was at its peak. PoE was also at its peak with Harvest League, and I wound up spending a bit more time on Harvest than I did on Tiberium Dawn. You know, and now Harvest is gone and Tiberium Dawn is quiet, so yeah. I never played The Witcher 3. I never played like Death Stranding. There's like a million fucking like big title games that I just never played because I was playing PoE. And now it's like hard to stream those games, right? Because like everyone's moved past them. So, I don't know. Wasn't actually following at the time, just tuning in once when it showed up in live channels while I didn't click the first PoE streams. Twitch very quickly stopped recommending you, starting well over a month later. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of on you for not following them. I don't know why some people... I don't understand people that regularly click on a stream but don't follow. For me, if I'm even slightly interested in the stream, I slam the button. But that's just me. You often watch Grubby? Yeah, there's a few StarCraft 2 streamers I still follow. Pig, sort of. I still follow ZG. But like SC2 is just in such a bad state. Like I was watching Pig play the other day, and he's just like ranting about how bad Skytoss is, and just like they keep making these huge balance changes to SC2 to try to balance things, but they'll never balance it because the game is fundamentally flawed at its core. There's too many like core design mistakes in SA2 for it to ever actually be a balanced game. They basically need to like abandon it and make StarCraft 3. Is the all army hotkey? Yeah, it's usually like a noob trap. Like there's occasional uses for it, but it's almost always a noob trap. Because if you hit it, you're like any like random groups of troops you have defending like certain areas are going to get selected too. Half joking, he's a high rank player, but he doesn't stream anymore. Like he literally doesn't fucking stream. Like 2 months, no stream. He just stopped streaming entirely. So I don't know. You unfollowed? Yeah, but you're a fucking weirdo. Most people didn't unfollow when I started to, like, you know, literally playing the same game, just a slightly different mode. Like, most people don't, like, unfollow for that. Like, you're just a fucking weirdo for doing that. Like, that's just you. Saw a goodbye post? What, in the PoE Reddit? Did Rise, like, get a job? I have no idea. I mean, he was getting, like, you know, several hundred to, like, low thousand viewers. Like, he would consistently get several hundred viewers no matter what he played. And if he was playing PoE, he would, like, be 4 digits frequently. Not to mention, you know, getting rated a lot and shit. Like, and he lives in Poland. Like, Twitch pays in USD. Like, I live in the US, so it's much harder for me to, like, you know, earn enough on Twitch to, like, for it to be, like, you know, to be equivalent to, like, a regular job. But if you live in a country where the exchange rate is good, where, you know, the dollar to whatever the fuck zloty it is in Poland or whatever the hell, then, you know, you effectively need, like, much less viewers, much less subscribers and whatnot in order to, in order to be able to sustain yourself. But I don't know. Now you get ask if you're a band. No, he's fine today. Professional rage baiter? I mean, hasn't fucking rage baited anything today. Like, PoE discussion is, like, you know, something we talk about a decent bit. You know, this is a bit more in depth than I usually go into, but as I said, like, I get frequently asked if I'm going to stream PoE, and I usually kind of give a bit of a waffling answer, just kind of saying that, you know, I want to focus on other games, but, you know, I'm giving you the more complete answer just this once. So I'm not going to be repeating this entire speech very often. But yeah, that's the more complete answer, is that, you know, I'm kind of, if I want to actually stream and be able to eat at the same time, like, unfortunately, we need to consider more than just whether I'm enjoying a game. It's the unfortunate reality of things. PoE 2 enjoyers, get out? Yeah, I mean, I I think about PoE 2 even less than I think about PoE 1, and I don't really think about PoE 1 much at all, so. It's a notification line that you don't actually unsub for Twitch or actually spam or email. You can turn those emails off. I don't get fucking emails when people go live or anything. You banned in every stream where streamer enjoys PoE 2? Alright, I gotta ask you, Melon, whose PoE streams are you actually banned in? Who actually banned you? You got my curiosity. Who actually has had enough melon toss and doesn't want any more? Wait, something's wrong. Why are my trees gone? Why are the trees gone? Rage baiting PoE2 normies. I mean, they should be. They can die, but they should be getting replanted. It should never be like this, where the trees are literally gone. Is it just because the bots have been busy? The clock's still running. Why are my trees gone? He unbans you. Yeah, I actually don't know why the tree stopped. You have seeds, right? I have no seeds. Why do I have no seeds? Put the prod modules back in there. Yeah, I just have no seeds for some reason. Wish we figured out what the problem is. Sure, you see? I mean, that's the shortage. Yeah, we figured out what the problem is. Just a lack of seeds. I mean, I removed the prod modules from here. I'm adding them back in now. So that'll double the seed production. I don't know how it got low to begin with, but... yeah, it should get replanted pretty quickly. Hopefully. Did I accidentally remove the limit on one of the wood burners? No, it should all be Wi-Fi set. Yeah, it's all Wi-Fi set. So as long as there's a robo in range, it won't burn the wood. I just out of prod modules or something? I actually kind of am. Can you pick up some from Vulcanus while you're there? Yeah, give me the 200 and 400, whatever. You banned a couple times in our ISA stream. I mean, if you were like typing shit like the shit that I warned you about, then I could definitely see it. Because that was some pretty low effort bait. That's gonna keep the bots busy for a fucking while. Rai streaming Dota's hardcore chat. I mean, I never really watched his Dota streams that much. I kind of like, you know, I kind of moved past Dota a while ago. You want the emails for a few streamers? You're not gonna answer all those spyware crap up. I've always tried a good mood because of the soundtrack. Oh, that's good to hear. But yeah, I mean, for me, like, I don't check my email like very often at all. I check my email like super fucking rarely. I have like hundreds of fucking messages I need to like purge. Usually when I want to watch a stream, I just open Twitch and see who's online. I've actually been looking for more people to follow because, like, yeah. I feel like too many of the people I follow like just play PoE only, and I don't really watch PoE anymore. I've been watching Pock play Valheim a good bit lately. But yeah. I want to put down more blades, but I didn't realize we were low on prods. The follower list? Yeah, during PoE launch it fucking explodes. Like, everyone's online. It's ridiculous. Do you follow more game categories and streams? Yeah, I've been trying to do that more. I found a couple of, like, people worth watching by, like, just looking at categories. For, like, you know, games I'm interested in watching. Usually just, like, heavy nostalgia shit. Like, wanting to watch, like, Command & Conquer or, like, Sonic 3 or something like that. Finding people who have like single-digit viewers but who are actually decent streamers, but they just have like no exposure because they're playing a game that like nobody looks for. Like, there's one dude I found where I was like, I think this guy would actually have like a somewhat decent followership if like people just knew he existed. But when full release of Valheim comes out, that's when you load it up. I don't know. I have like very mixed feelings about Valheim. I did like a full run like a couple months ago, and I don't know. The thing with Valheim is like I don't think the new zones are like that great. Like, I think Mistlands is kind of shit unless you like mod in like bigger wisp radius, and Ashlands is just garbage. I'm sorry, Ashlands is absolute garbage. Like, when I got to Ashlands in that run, within, like, I'd say 6 hours of being in Ashlands and just, like, experiencing Ashlands, I was like, okay, I just want to beat the boss and end the game. Like, Valheim peaks and, like, Black Forest and, like, Plains. Those are, like, the zones that are, like, the most fun. But I don't know. Ashlands is just fucking garbage. No, it's still not fully released. There's like one more zone they're gonna do, like Deep North. But given how they did Ashlands and Mistlands, like I don't really have much hope for it. It's like they deliberately made like Ashlands and Mistlands very annoying to navigate. And like just move around in, and I don't know, it's just Ashlands is just garbage. Like the fortresses in Ashlands are just infinite spawners of enemies. It's like you go to these big castles and it's like, oh, you have to conquer the castle, and it's just two fucking spawners that just keep infinitely spawning enemies. And that's basically the entire thing. So you just go in, pop bone mass, and just fucking like run in and like chop those down, and then it's just cleanup. And it's just, I don't know. I think Ashlands is like a really bad zone. Like 1 out of 5 basically. Like Meadows is like 4 out of 5, Black Forest is like 5 out of 5. Swamp is like a 3 out of 5. It's like everybody hates the zone, but you know, Swamp is like a 2 or a 3, I guess, because of the amount of iron you need. Gets really annoying after a while. Mountain is like probably like a 3 or a 4. Mountain tends to be really fast because it's easy to get silver. And Plains is definitely 5 out of 5. Probably like peak again, like Black Forest. But yeah, Mistlands, I was in Mistlands for like, I don't know, like 3-4 hours before I got fed up and installed a mod that increased the wisp torch radius. Because like, it just being constantly blind all the time was like super fucking obnoxious. I didn't really enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, it's a really fun game and there's like nothing like it. But, and the building is like really enjoyable. But I don't know, like I just don't really care for... I don't really care for the newest, the new zones they put out. Yeah, I've been meaning to play Enshrouded at some point. It's on my list. Hopefully we'll get to it sometime this year. Like, we're not going to be playing only factory games this year. You know, there's a bunch of other shit we're going to be playing as well. Alright, bring me as many stacks as you have. Let's see what we can get going. But yeah, right now the plan for this year is to like sort of bounce between Factorio, other factory games, and then like other games that I want to play, like, you know, Enshrouded. Like that last Starship game looks pretty fun. I played a lot of FTL back in the day, so you know, that looks interesting. How many red chips did you use? 7? That's a lot, yeah, it's 7 times. Like 25 or so. Yeah, and each one needs its own dedicated red chip maker. We gotta make some proper blue science blades, like integrate this into this. I have a feeling they're gonna be fucking big though. But yeah, right now I'm being held up by stack inserters and prod modules. That's what's stopping us from building a lot more at the moment. Like, I want to scale up blue and purple, but yeah, I just don't have those two things. Not to mention I'm still missing them for the labs down here. Although the ship should be delivering them soon, yeah. Just drop them all. Anno or Stellaris? I've never played Anno. I tried playing Stellaris for a bit once, and all I could feel was like, I was like, this is a worse version of Sins of a Solar Empire. And I played the shit out of Sins of a Solar Empire, like, you know. It's a fun game, but, like, you know, I played it, like, an absolute ridiculous amount. So, it's kind of, like, out of my system. But yeah, there were some things in Stellaris that, like, just did not hook me at all. Like the randomized text and shit, like, yeah, like, I don't know. But the entire time I was playing it, all I could think was, like, I would rather be playing Sins. So I have, like, some time in it, but not that much. Yeah, I put 12 hours into it, so yeah, not that much. Doesn't it have, like, a ridiculous amount of DLC these days or something? Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, what is this? What is this? Like, just seeing that makes me want to just say, nah, fuck that game. Like that's just ridiculous, man. If you want everything $420? Yeah, like, this just feels greedy as fuck to me. Like, if you're releasing a ton of DLC is fine, but you should be, like, discounting it over time and then bundling them together. Like, bundle all these species packs together and just make one big species pack for, like, $20 total. This just feels like nickel and diming their player base. It's kind of cringe, honestly. That's how Paradox makes their money. I mean, I guess I don't play very many Paradox games. Yeah, Victoria. I haven't played, like, any of these. Yeah, I literally have not played any Paradox games at all. But I don't know. Like, just seeing that's just so cringe. $400 for all the DLC, man? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. But yeah, for those of you who are not familiar, where's Sins? Might be still be in my favorites. Or maybe in the finished group. Yeah, I put it in the finished. That's wrong. That's wrong. That must be, like, only for the latest version or something. Because, like, the actual game, like, I definitely have, like, over 1,000 hours. But it was, like, way, way back. You know, I'm talking, like, a lot. Like, I'm talking, like, back when I used to live in, like, when I used to live in, like, Santa Monica. So it was, like, I remember playing it when I lived there. And that was nearly 20 years ago. Like 15, 16 years ago. So yeah, I played it like a shitload back in the day. Well, even if we don't have the modules and inserters, we can at least get everything hooked up. Dude, we're really I need to go to Gleba, actually. I need to go to Gleba, and we just need to design something that just makes a shit fucking load of stack inserters. And nothing else. Because we have enough carbon fiber and other shit. Yeah, I've pickups on each of these. So we generate plenty of carbon fiber. And then jelly is easy. We have plenty of blue chips. Yeah, that's always at like 4K. And that can be faster now too. I think we just gotta go to Gleba. We gotta design a quick thing that just makes a ridiculous amount of stack inserters. I mean, I can design it here. We have more room here. But, like, we're just stuck waiting on that otherwise, and it's kind of shit. This area is kind of like my sandbox. My in-game sandbox. But yeah, it's that in the modules. I can expand you like a little bit more to direct make more legendary eggs, I guess. Oh wait, no, I have the eggs. I need to set up a dedicated production here. I need to set up a dedicated production of legendary ones. And legendary 2s. I should speed that up. I need more red chips being shipped to Novice. Where's the request? There is no request? Why is there no request for reds? Raise this to 2. And how many do you request? 1K, yeah, 1K, 2K, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that'll speed things up a little bit. How do I decide to build more parts? Well, I have to make inserters on Gleba because I'm pretty sure stack inserters are locked to Gleba. Oh, they're actually not. But, I mean, they need jelly. And you don't want to be shipping jelly. So yeah, that requires jelly. So yeah, we just make the stack inserters on Gleba. But yeah, I mean, things are... You make them as far as, like, which planet to do it on. You look at what the ingredients require, and then you place it where it requires the least amount of shipping things around. Like, stack inserters take, you know, carbon fiber, jelly. Both of those are native to Gleba. And jelly is especially annoying to ship, because, you know, you're shipping the jelly nut is... I don't think you can process jelly nut on another planet, actually. Now that I think about it. Like, I literally don't think you could even process it on a planet other than, I don't even know. Yeah, we keep getting incursions. We gotta get that RD range up. Let me hook up the other side and see if I can squeeze out a level. Because this should be good. I've been holding off on hooking this up, but there's no reason not to. God, look at that spoilage, though. But yeah, generally as far as what planets to build on, Vulcanus and Novice are the two planets that you can sort of like build anything pretty easily. I like doing a lot of shit on Vulcanus because it takes a lot of pressure off the Novice hub. Right, like there's a lot of like quality stuff that you're importing to your quality planet. So by doing it there, you know, I take a lot of pressure off the Novice hub by only shipping in finished products to Novice, not the base components. Plus, it's just very easy to scale things on Vulcanus because you can make lava anywhere. And, you know, calcite is all over the place, etc., etc. Oh, fuck. I forgot to... It's still requesting the other shit, isn't it? Yeah, I need to check out red, green, and yellow now. Just needs to be these. Gleba, in theory, you could scale things up well as well, but I think Vulcanus just kind of trumps it in that regard. Like the Gleba's sort of advantage is that the fruit doesn't run out. It's like infinite, right? You don't have to worry about mining out. But it's just more annoying, and like I think it's more steps. You know, it's less UPS efficient to do things on Gleba than Vulcanus. So in Gleba, like, you also could, in theory, scale things up really well. It's just sort of that the Vulcanus beats it in that regard. Gleba's strength is having, like, really strong oil recipes, though. Because you can just make the finished product straight from the fruit, but, I don't know. I think, like, having stronger metal on Vulcanus is more important. Fulgora, you can't really scale things up very easily. Trust me, last year I tried heavily. Yeah, and this is Fulgora this year. It's only like these isolated science setups. It's purely just exporting, you know, the stuff that it needs to export and nothing else. And then Aquilo is obviously, you know, your import only. Sort of like in-game tech planet. So yeah, basically, Vulcanus, Gleba, Novice are the three planets you tend to build a lot on. But mainly Novice and Vulcanus. Yeah, Gleba is also hostile. The more you build on Gleba, the bigger your spore cloud's going to be. And you have to deal with that. Vulcanus having no pollution whatsoever is quite nice. They're fast to build? Yeah, you need like so many regular stacks though. Like so many. Yeah, I don't know. I need like tons of reds. I'm actually not missing that many stacks anymore. Only 123. Yeah, we're catching up. I don't know. I really don't want to design that Gleba thing, man. It's such a big thing. Like, I need to do basically all of this. Plus all this. Plus this all with direct insert. I don't know. I think we gotta do it, though. I don't know. I still need to put purple blades down. I still need to finish the yellow, too. Yeah, well, yellow is not active right now. Purple and blue are at half of what they should be. And yellow is not active. Red and green are at full speed, though. Yeah, red and green are completely done on this side. You can process fruits? Yeah, but I still don't think you want to do it. I think the way I have things set up right now is pretty good. Oh, we can get the other half of gray set up. That's quick and easy to do. Yeah, we were just hooking it up. Yeah, right by the metal column. Right by the metal column, so here, yeah. The left one is iron. Should get you going. Oh yeah, Tithin. Oh yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of modded Factorio. K2 is probably the first one I'll start with, because that's like, you know, the simplest one. But yeah, I've already decided. We're going to rotate. I think we're going to rotate in groups of 3. Where we'll do like a non-Factorio factory game. Then we'll do like a Factorio mod. And then we'll do like a non-factory game. And then repeat that cycle. Something like that. You know, nothing set in stone. But, yeah, something like that. That's so much stone. Yeah, and coal. This isn't going to last much longer. It's at 153. I'm trying to juice that mining prod, but, yeah. What's our update time at right now? Not very high. Yeah, we're only at 4, but that's because the Prometheum ships aren't running. All 3 running adds like 3 MS or some shit like that. Something ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, this again like ties back into the whole PoE discussion because, you know, as I said, I've spent 10 years of my fucking life playing like PoE. I've missed out on so many games. So many games, so many mods, so much content that I want to play that, you know, I just was playing PoE instead. So the idea of like delaying that or skipping that just to play more PoE is something that doesn't, you know, sit well with me right now. I also want to like start playing more games like as they come out instead of always like, you know, playing them like years after or something like that. The advantage of playing them much later is, you know, like they're usually a bit more polished and, you know, some more content has been released, but, you know, I know that like people want to like look at games when they've been released, right? And I'm at the point where like I can justify, you know, buying all these games as they come out as like a business expense, right? You know, I could probably get like a fucking tax write-off where it's like, you know, just buying these games, you know, because, yeah, like Star Rupture is what I was really thinking about. Like when that came out, I was like, you know, I really should be at the point where I can just play these games as they come out instead of always being in the middle of something else. How much mining prod for silos are effective? A couple hundred. It depends on what you're trying to get, on how many bolts you're trying to get out of it. I don't know. I can't remember the exact mining prod for this. We had 2 versions of this. One with the beacons on the outer corners, and one with it. Yeah, we have this. Yeah, this was the one I originally made, which just had 1 beacon in the middle. And then Ravager modified it to get a few more beacons for lower mining prod. It has 3 more tiers of trades? Jesus. Yeah, at some point we need to sit down and design some like proper train systems. Because like, I don't have some super fancy like train request system or anything like that. I have a very good set of rails. It actually makes me sad. Like, when I designed this rail system, I was super proud of it, especially the intersections. Like, it's an excellent rail system. It's absolutely like an S tier set of rails. Like, it's a very good like set, but then we realized trains kind of suck. And I never wound up designing like a super fancy, you know, logistics system to go with it. But we're going to have to do that at some point for modded Factorio. Because that's when trains are good again. When you're dealing with a million ingredients, but you don't need much of each. Like in regular Factorio, you have a relatively small amount of material you're dealing with. But you're dealing with like massive amounts. When you get to modded Factorio, it's the opposite. you're dealing with like a million different ingredients, but you don't need much of each. So you just have lots of like 1-1 or 1-2 trains that just are buzzing around, or like 1-1-1 trains or 1-2-1s that are just buzzing around all over the place. I'm looking forward to designing that, actually. It's like the other half of the train system that I never finished, right? So that should be fun. Not playing the new PoE League. I might play it a little bit off stream, but no, we're gonna stick with the Megabase in terms of what we're focusing on stream. You're gonna want to talk to a real tax professional? Yeah, we'll see. We will see. It was just a thought. Can you add some of those missing blueprints? Is there anyone in specific? Any specific one you want to see? I did a lot of updating on the blueprint sheet last week. I actually took a day off to do it. Like, everything in bold is something that was updated recently. So yeah, if there's something specific that's missing you want to see, like, let me know. Okay, you know what the problem is? You're flying around all the other planets once you pick up stack inserters, and you're dropping them on, like, random planets. Like, if I check, yeah. Well, you only have 15. Yeah, so you dropped 100 on Vulcanus. Yeah, we gotta design that Gleba thing, man. I can't postpone it any longer. We're just gonna be sitting here waiting on stack inserters all night long if I don't do it. The mining one with the silos. Yeah, that probably should be under the novice book. I can stick it in there and re-upload it. Some of my Glebas before switching to blades, how I did legendary stack inserters. Everything I did for legendary stack inserters is on the blueprint sheet. Yeah, everything for Gleba is on there. Gleba was just the main blade, which is the one right here, to supply everything. I can't remember if this is like the absolute most updated one. I think there's like some minor changes. Oh, it's because it's like not legendary by default, or at least mostly not. Well, I don't even know. I mean, it's basically the same though. As long as there's the fuel at the front. Oh, there's not the fuel at the front. Oh my god, what's happening? Wait, that's novice. Oh shit. I got my one laser. Are the trees not back yet? No, the trees are back. Yeah, we fixed the seed issue. Yeah, I need to do this. Holy shit, I've just been talking, like... I've just been talking for like an hour plus now. Yeah, I had a really long... I talked a lot about PoE and just the overall where I stand right now with PoE. So like check the YouTube VOD like 2 hours ago, something like that. Like what is it? We're 4:30 in. Probably starting at about 3 hours into the VOD. I spent a pretty long time talking about, you know, PoE right now, etc. What's the spider setup? Pretty fucking shit. They're just normals right now. Just some exoskeletons in a reactor. I need to take care of these expansions, though. This is out of control. I should have some repair kits in this. So like I don't have bot coverage in some of these blades. There's like no room for it, which is fine. It's not like bots need access. Just we build it and we're done. You mainly play once a year or so? Yeah, and I think that's the healthy way to approach things. I think that's the healthy way to do PoE. Like just do like, you know, the occasional league here or there. It's just that's not viable as a streamer, right? Unless you like already have like a massive audience. At what point would you think I'll delete biters? I will not be deleting biters. You can get the biter update time to 0 without deleting them. By doing what I'm doing now. Just clearing them to the edges. Now might be a good time to get the legendary spiders going, actually. Okay, let's start working on a quick little Gleba design to just make like turbo stock inserters for a while. Even if it's a temporary thing. Okay, so give me but yeah, oh yeah, for legendary inserters. Yeah, legendary inserters, everything's on the sheet. It's just the main blade. These are just the spoilage gambling circuits, 4 of them tiled together around a power pole. And then the carbon fiber comes from the carbon blades. And those also supply jelly. So that's why I have the carbon blades like next to these. But yeah, that's how we do it. But right now I just need a lot more stock inserter production. So give me this. More or less. And then we're going to modify the piss out of it. Okay, so we don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. All these stack inserters. Good Gleba is still. Why are we dipping? There's no way it's power, right? No, we were using half of it. What is dipping? Everything's flowing. Yeah, why did I drop from like 848k to 700k? That is a good question. It's only red, green, purple, and blue. Purple and blue seem fine. You're not flowing very well. Why? Belts 1 and 3 barely seem to be moving. Why you know? You're missing green. two were missed. Did the biters destroy something? I think they must have destroyed something that I missed. Let me go down there and look. Yeah, they did get something. You're not flowing, why? It lost a bunch of stacks. Of course it's the stack inserters, man. Right back to the stacks. Alright, yeah, we need to do this. What am I building? A module. I'm building a blade for Gleba. That is literally just, maximum stack inserter production. Like literally nothing else. So we don't care about LDS, we don't care about blue chips. Which means we also don't care about acid. We don't care about soil. Well, I want to design a new one from scratch. I just wanted to use this as a template. Okay, so you... I want jelly. Like that. And, oh wait, I do need blue chips. No, I don't. No, I only need red chips. Yeah, so I do need plastic. And the nutrients. Yeah. Yeah, every novice science is now a novice and normal. We spent like the past week designing blades. To, you know, make that happen. Still need to finish the yellow, but there's no point unless I get the fucking stack inserters going. Let me guess. Artillery range probably requires yellow, right? Yeah, it does. I can't get that till yellow's online. Yeah, it's all back to the stack inserters at the end of the day. Let me just use greens for now, because we're just way low on stacks. And your spoilage was... Oh, I had beacons in the middle. Blue for stacks? I don't need blue chips for stacks. I just need red. Oh, you mean for the stack inserters themselves? No, I think the original blade will make enough. I can speed it up too by taking out some prods and putting in more speeds. I think this will supply enough blue chips. It's always 4K. Every time I check that. Look how much idle time it has. Yeah. So, like, I literally want to just make... I want to make, like, a mini blade that literally does nothing but... Like, turbo... I mean, like, fucking turbo make... green inserters. Like, I want direct insert of both green chips and gears. Like, something like that. You did a thing? Oh, you did a blue? Well, Ernesto, you're not posting on Discord, right? Or if you are you under a different name? I mean, that seems pretty solid. I mean, I'll have to look at it more later. I'm not looking at it right now. But I'll add it to the book for now. Oh, I already have it. Or is this a better version? This is a better version, yeah. I'm gonna delete your old version then. Hold on. Ah! Okay, they didn't destroy this one. They just destroyed all the storage on Gleba. Like, holy shit, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we just lost all the storage. At least they didn't get this. That would have been a problem. Yeah, the stock inserters are... Well, there's nothing even in there. But yeah, we just lost everything else. We lost all our seeds, too. That's a reload? No, we don't reload. We're not pussies here. How did you run out of, We roll with the punches. We respect our mistakes. How does Gleba defense? It's these big hard points. Tesla turrets, lasers, the rockets I have filtered to shoot only the bigger things. And it's just scattered there with artillery. But, what happened here? Oh, I forgot to remove that when I removed the artillery cannon on that side. Wait, I just did that one backward. I just realized. But yeah, that's what it looks like. They just came right through here. They somehow threaded the needle between these two without getting hit. I mean, usually artillery is supposed to take care of it, but yeah, we are dealing with a couple setbacks right now during this transition. No, I don't have enough arty range, and I don't have yellow operational yet because I need more stack inserters. It's all coming back to the stacks right now. I mean, I can maybe do some, like, whack thing where I mean, this is probably a bunch of yellow in here. Yeah, I need to clean this out. I could probably do some whack thing where I have the bots move the yellow to over here. But god, that's gonna just use up all the bots if I do that. It's probably the fusion cells, yeah. No, it's the seeds. Yeah, the seeds dropped below a critical number, so it started screaming. It should be back up soon, though. I don't know how we're still using so many seeds. Like, what's even using them? We're not making soil. Oh, some of you got fucking... How did you get shut down? Yeah, it'll catch up soon. Yeah, the only time I reloaded was when we lost the starter ship. That was the only time. We had to. It was either I reloaded for that or I had to start a new run. Them's the rules. You're not allowed to lose the starting ship unless it's a speed run. Disconnect that for now. We'll check on it in a bit. When I died to the demolisher? Okay, but that was part of the speed run. I can't believe you actually remember that. That was technically still part of the speed run. And that was like a fluke. That was so fluky. Like, that shit was so fucking fluky, man. I still don't even know how it happened. I actually checked the VOD. Like, when that happened, I actually checked the VOD after the stream, and I was, like, slow motioning it and, like, looking at it in detail. And I still don't understand, like, how I even fucking died there. It was, like, one lava fountain under me, but it, like, erupted, like, immediately. Like, there's usually a delay when they erupt, but, like, it was, like, an instant erupt, and I just, like, got fucking popped. So, yeah, I don't even know, man. That shit was ridiculous. I actually cannot believe you fucking remember that, though. I already repressed that memory. I'm gonna remove that. You only do ore. This is an addition. This is literally just making a ridiculous amount of stock inserters. Because that's what's holding us up right now. That's all we're trying to do. Is make a Mongo stock inserter blade. Because this is what's holding literally everything up. I'm low on prod modules too, but not as low as I am on stacks. Like, where we're actually, like, actively held up by stacks at the moment. Like, I want to finish these blue blades. I want to put down another 4 purple. I want to get a refinery set up over here. Off that oil, wherever the hell it was. Over here, yeah. A refinery set up over here off this oil. To feed the yellow. But I need stacks, man. I need stacks. Not again. Dude, these attacks are getting big. Holy shit. If I'm not careful, we're gonna lose Gleba. Why am I building this not on Gleba? I am building it on Gleba. I'm just designing it here. Because I've got a nice big open space. But yeah, once I've designed it, we'll put it on Gleba. I don't need to be on Gleba to design it. How do I deal with biters? By forgetting about them. I actually need to be dealing with them right now. Using spiders. Yeah, I'm actually slacking on that. Yeah, we might want to get the legendary spiders going now. Actually. Did I have the blueprint? No, I have baby spider. Oh yeah, I do have the blueprint. Yeah, we need a bunch of shit. Let me get the legendary fish started. There should be a blueprint somewhere in here. There it is. And you just go over here. You need water. And that's it, right? Water and then fish. And then biter eggs. Let's stick you over here. I've got water up here. Yeah, let's get this going. And then once we have legendary fish, let's get legendary spiders. Oh, I need some legendary biome chambers here. You need to go pick some up. Just a tiny thing. Yeah, 20 is fine. Just a one-time shipment of 20. You'll get enough. It's a year-old blueprint, but I'm pretty sure it still works just fine. Wishing to feed it with fish and biter eggs. And bioflux, actually. Yeah, it's bioflux for the normal nutrients. Biter eggs for the legendary nutrients once we actually get the legendary fish. Wait, I sent you to Novice. You need to go to Gleba. You're doing it 10,000? 10,000's insane, man. 10,000's insane. I bet 20 bucks you're not gonna fucking continue that. Even a 1,000x run, like, takes a while. Yeah, even a 1,000x run. Alright, I don't need this many beacons here. Because that was mainly to juice the rocket fuel. Yeah, I think this should be good on beacons. And that hits those. Detail, such a tiny thing. And we're gonna need some calcite. Yeah, that's also true. 10K, you'll probably be dead before you even get red science going. before you even get red science automated. Yeah, the attacks are just getting, like, bigger. I don't think we can wait. I think I need to do that Band-Aid fix. Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay, so do this. We have bot coverage out here, right? Yeah, we do. Yeah, do this. Give me... request yellow. This is gonna generate an obscene amount of bot traffic. But, like... I don't feel like I have a choice. Also, I don't have stacks. So it's gonna be regular fucking inserters. Yeah, that'll at least get some yellow going. It's gonna generate a ridiculous amount of traffic though, because they're gonna like bot it from here to here and then it goes in. But I do have 200,000 in stock, so from the old Vulcanist builds. I'll go to like 1,000 maybe. We gotta get an artillery range sooner rather than later. In the meantime, I need you guys still going. I need to come back and clear the ones that are getting way too close. Yeah, we need to get these legendary fish going. I need legendary spiders. Bring me those biochambers. No. How does the telemetry work on novice trees? Does it only replace when they're stumps? No, it'll harvest when fully grown, unless it's clocked. It's kind of annoying, actually. I wish there was an option to replace it only when dead. Like, I wish there was like a checkbox you could do or something, where it replaces only when the trees are dead. But the whole thing is just clocked right now. It's being run by a timer located near my power plant, right here. I adjust this number. If I want to do it like constantly or not. 837 will be constant cycling. At 837, it'll harvest the trees as soon as they're fully grown. I have it slower than that for, you know, to save UPS, because I don't need to be instant harvesting. Alright, let's get your shit going first. Don't tell me it did like full... Oh, I have too many over here. Is there any other reference I need from here? Not really, no. Yeah, not really. I mean, we know what we're doing. I just wanted this part, really. Yeah, we know what we're doing. Go ahead and remove it. I mean, I do have the biochambers, right? Hello? My bots are preoccupied or something. Yeah, you need the trees to die, but it's about the circuitry. Like, it would be optimal if there was a way to just set up the tree planter things to only replant when only when it's out of only when the tree is dead. That would be ideal. If there was a way to do that, we wouldn't need to clock things. Okay, you are supposed to be requesting bioflux. It's circuit requested, though? Oh, it has a master switch. There we go. Give me a fish. Where'd you go? Wait, I just saw it. There it is. Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure that I can keep up with that. That's a little unfortunate. Alright, there we go. Legendary fish maker. Fish go round and round. Apparently they recycle really fast. Oh yeah, I didn't even need that. Yeah, even with quality. It's actually struggling to get the nutrients. Even with triple stack direct insert. Yeah, it's super nutrient limited. I literally have triple stack inserters direct insert, and it's still fucking nutrient limited. Yeah, so we definitely don't need that many speeds. I'll keep them in though, we have plenty. Alright, once we have legendary fish. And once we get one, well, two technically, then we'll have an infinite source. And we can make our spiders. Cat! Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Alright, have a good one, Optic. Ernesto, did you answer my question about is your ass on Discord or not? Thanks, Towel. Show graph how much they consume by dying? There you go. You can actually see the period where like the seeds ran out right there. Yeah, that's how much they absorb. Not in Discord. Yeah, I was saying that because like, you know, we post all these blueprints on Discord, and you're one of the people who's working a lot on blueprints. There's like about half a dozen people or so that are like putting in a lot of time into these kinds of blueprints. And we're all on Discord, but like you basically. I mean, I don't like Discord either, but you know, there's nothing better. I mean, where else are we supposed to have these discussions? Like, I can't stream 24/7. Discord gives us a forum that we can use when I'm not online. I always turn this song up. Hold on. Alright, so we'll let you run. Let's finish our project here. Okay, so we need copper wire and iron plate as well. Try to maybe have this come back. Maybe I do just want to have it like one long thin thing. Oh, you just don't open it? Yeah. Yeah, I might want to do something about that. And we also need red chips. Yellows and blues. And you also need gears. You need gears and plates, and you just need gears. And then the GC. I mean, I really want this thing to go to 11, man. Like, I really want it to be, like, super fucking juiced. I'm trying to decide if I wanted like one long thin thing or like a fat thing like I did the other one. I think we can do this in like one long thin blade. Yeah, the gears and the GCs need to be DI'd. 100%. I think copper we can just do like that. There's nothing else that needs copper. Yeah, I belted the gears and the plates to these two. Should probably do the same. And then there's going to be a GC belt to these two. There's 2 belts. And then you get inserters and red chips belted to you. Well, I mean, ideally I can DI the inserters. You need gears, right? No, you need plates. Fuck you. Oh, that makes it more awkward. I was hoping to, like, yeah. Move you up. Something like that. And Nocta. Okay, let me finish this. Is there anything else that needs my attention here besides inserters? So it's only Bioflux on the belt. And you need to be on the interior, so you're going to do like that. It is happening? I called it. I did tell you guys. Fucking Christ, man. Oh, here we go again, man. Israel strikes Iran, declares national state of emergency. U.S. is involved in bombing Iran. American military strikes are underway. Fucking Christ, man. I did say it. You guys remember from earlier this week. I said, like, on Monday or Sunday or whenever it was. I've said it multiple times, like, we're gonna fucking, this is gonna happen. Friday, late at night. It happened literally exactly when I predicted. Oh, God damn it, man. Yeah, right after the markets closed, too. Yeah, that's exactly what I predicted. No, I mean, the real question is what happens when Iran launches literally everything it has at Israel? I don't know why they didn't fucking develop nukes, man. Like they should have developed nukes. Like they should have learned from Libya. They should have learned from Gaddafi. If you don't have nukes, the U.S. will destroy you. If you don't bow to the American hegemony, you have two choices: either bow down to the Americans or develop nukes, and they did neither. God damn it, man. Yeah, this is just the beginning. It's going to get much, much, much worse. Trump put out a statement just saying they restarted shit. Yeah, so the U.S. is going to be sanctioned like crazy, right? Like, the Europeans are going to grow a spine and sanction the fuck out of the U.S.? Like they sanctioned Russia now, right? Right? Actually fucking ridiculous, man. China published side images Monday of Israeli military base full of F-22s? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, the reason we knew this was happening was because literally half of the U.S., like, military, Air Force got moved to the Middle East over the past week. Like, we got clued in, like, last Friday. They started moving last Friday, and I was like, and it seemed like the timing was lining up for an attack this week. And yeah, I mean, I hate being right, man. I fucking hate being right. I was actually really hoping I was wrong about this. I fucking hate being right. What happened? What I predicted happened. We're bombing Iran. The U.S. and Israel are bombing the shit out of Iran. Literally just started like 2 hours ago or so. 2-3 hours. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The real question is what happens when Iran strikes back. Iran has a very, 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 very large ballistic missile arsenal and cruise missile. They just have a lot of missiles in general. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, it looks like they were trying to go for a decapitation strike on the Ayatollah, but it doesn't look like they succeeded. I don't think they got him. I'm not seeing anything about them getting him. I don't know. I'm just like, I need to look more closely later. Predictive history? No. Explosion? Yeah, Haifa. Yeah, they're apparently launching back right now. I fucking hate my country, man. We're never going to get punished the way we deserve. The U.S. is never going to get actually punished for its sins. God damn it, man. UAE, Kuwait, no, it's gonna be like almost exclusively Israel and American military base. If they strike other nations, it'll be striking the American military bases in those nations. They have no reason to actually strike those other nations as is. But like, I think it's mostly gonna be directed at Israel. Trump also advocated for regime change. They already tried that. That's why they're bombing now, is because their little fucking color revolution failed. They already tried a color revolution, and everybody got fucking slaughtered. Like, it just completely failed. The Iranian people may have their issues with the Ayatollah, but they absolutely do not want the United States. Remember that the reason the Ayatollah is in power is because they overthrew the U.S. dictator that was put into power after they couped Mossadegh. This all goes back to 1953. If you want to understand the history of Iran, you need to go back to 1953, when Mossadegh decided to try to nationalize the oil industry. You know, he wanted the Iranian oil to be used for the benefit of the Iranian people, and not the American corporations. The U.S. doesn't tolerate that. All the resources in the world belong to the U.S. The world is their expanse. And if you don't respect that, if you don't acknowledge that, this is what happens. They'll try to coup you, they'll try to color revolution you, and if all those things fail, they'll bomb the fucking shit out of you. And they've tried everything. They've tried the color revolution. That was the whole like protest thing where you heard about the protesters getting killed. It wasn't an organic protest. It started partially as one, as all color revolutions do. But it was, the U.S. and Israel activating their people inside Iran to try to, do a color revolution. And not only did they get crushed and slaughtered, but the Iranian people were counter-protesting in favor of the regime after that. They were basically saying, we don't, we have our problems with the Ayatollah, but that's for us to resolve, not the Americans. And since their color revolution got fucking crushed, they're like, the West has no more cards to play, right? So yeah, they're obviously trying to go for a decapitation strike because they're still running on under the whole because the thing is, American officials believe the Kool-Aid. The Western officials drink the Kool-Aid that they're making. It's not like they have an objective view of reality and then are selling propaganda. They used to, maybe decades ago. But over time, as you have a population that's more and more propagandized, what happens is the people who genuinely believe the propaganda eventually get into power. And they don't know what objective reality looks like anymore. They only know the propaganda. Which is why, even if they fucking kill Khomeini, it's not going to suddenly bring Iran to heel. Unless they can pull a Venezuela there where they just hold a gun to the nation. But Iran is significantly more well-armed than Venezuela. The Venezuelan military turned out to be a joke. Iran is, a whole other story. This is a nation that has been under military siege from Israel and the United States for the better half of a century at this point. They devote a very large part of their economy to literally just missile production so they can stay safe from, the fucking American and Israeli terrorists that want to destroy their nation. It's more than the philosophy of might makes right. I mean, it is, yes, but it's more than that. Saying it's, just might makes right, is a shallow interpretation of what's going on. It's true on the surface, yes, but what's going on is deeper than that. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake. Near total internet blackout? Of course there is. The U.S. has way more power and way more, technological advantage over the internet than any other country. If the U.S. is hostile to you, the internet immediately becomes a security risk. The first thing they're gonna do is pull the plug to prevent limit communication, to limit intel from Iran leaking outside. It's pretty much standard operating procedure for any nation under siege by the Americans. Holy shit. Okay, can I get that one artillery range level? It's only 256k. This is gonna end up so bad. I don't know. Like I mean, obviously my concern is for, you know, the Iranian people. Like, God knows how many people the West is gonna fucking murder in their attempt to assert their economic dominance. But it's like, the thing that concerns me, where it can get really scary, is that Israel is basically a bunch of pussies. Like, you know, they dish it out with American dollars and American bombs, but they can't take it. They can't take it. Like, if Iran hits hard enough to really scare Israel, then things could get really bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, to make things perfectly clear, I fully approve of every fucking missile that hits that goddamn genocidal, fascist, supremacist shithole state that should never have existed. But the reality is that, like, things can escalate really fucking quickly. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, let me see if I can find some footage. That's smoke rising over Tehran right now. We have cruise missiles flying over Iraq, heading toward Iran. Yeah, this is footage from Iraq right now. Yeah, these are American and Israeli missiles that are heading towards Iran at the moment. Yeah, I mean, this feels all out, honestly. This feels like it's going to be all out from both sides. As soon as they realize their decapitation strike failed, like, I think it's going to be all out. This is Khamenei's residence. Yeah, this was the attempt of their decapitation strike. They basically bombed the fuck out of his house. There's not too much footage yet. Just the missiles flying and then the smoke over Tehran. There's another cruise missile. They hit a U.S. base in Bahrain. Yeah, as I said, if any of these other countries get hit, it's going to be targeting their U.S. bases. The countries that are essentially U.S. puppets in the region: Bahrain, Jordan, the UAE. Like they won't target like the government or anything like that. And then obviously they won't target civilians. You know, that's what the Americans and the Israelis do, not the Iranians. There's just some videos of like smoke clouds and shit. Oh, here's one from the good guys. Iranian missile strikes the U.S. fleet in Bahrain. Yeah, that's an American ship getting hit. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, God. What else? There's strikes on Ministry of Defense in Tehran. There's just like lots of random videos of like the smoke clouds. There's lots of stuff like this. Oh, that actually has the impact. That's the US naval base being hit. Yeah, there's not that much footage being that you've kind of seen. You know, everything I can find at a moment's notice. Smoke clouds, Khomeini's residence, Iran government facilities, and then the U.S. military bases being hit in response. Dude, we need a fucking dedicated subreddit for, like, the Iranian conflict, the same way there was, like, multiple ones for the Ukraine one. I guess someone will start one soon. Here's the launch of an Iranian missile. This is footage from Iran. Yeah, the cruise missile one, I think, is the craziest one I found on, like, you know, quick moment's notice. Yeah, this is probably the craziest one. You did not expect to see this when we open Twitch? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to ignore, man. You really have to be a fucking ostrich. A complete fucking sheep of a human being to know something like this is going on and to stick your head in the sand. Like, this is probably the single biggest conflict, you know, since, I mean, I guess the Ukraine war, but the Ukraine war is very different. Like, the Ukraine war is a very complicated thing. There's not much complexity here. It's just plain old fucking American imperialism with their rabid pit bull Israel leading the charge. Duck, thanks for the resub, man. I appreciate it. The reason this has been forecast so far ahead of time, there's no chance they'd be there? Yeah, I agree. Maduro was kind of an idiot remaining in Caracas when the U.S. fleet was, like, literally right offshore. Caracas is only something like 10 miles away from the coast. Like, it's very close. And they had completely lost control over the coastline. You know, so it's like U.S. Air power could essentially be in Caracas in a matter of minutes. And they didn't respect that, but, like, I don't fucking know, man. The number of innocent Iranian people... I mean, I'm not even going to say innocent Iranian people. Every fucking Iranian is innocent. There are no valid targets in Iran. Every fucking Iranian is innocent. Like, the only reason this is happening is because Iran does not bow to the U.S. They're the one nation in the Middle East that has continuously stood against American imperialism, and the number of innocent Iranians that are going to be killed over this, you know, it probably won't be as bad as Iraq. Because I don't think there's going to be a boots on the ground at any point. But, like, it was, what, like 1 million Iraqis were killed during the American occupation? 1 million. Like, people don't even think about that anymore. Because most people in the West don't even view people in the Middle East as human. They literally don't even see them as human. The overwhelming majority of Westerners view the Middle East that way. But yeah, the number of people that's going to be killed, like, I don't even want to think about it. The thing is, like, I don't know how many of you have been paying much attention to, like, what's been happening over the past couple years, but Israel has been striking Iran, like, over and over the past couple years. And Iran has, like, generally showed insane amounts of restraint. Like, we're talking, like, saintly amounts of restraint in terms of striking back. And then at one point last year, they struck back at Israel relatively hard. Not, like, super hard, but hard enough to let them know we can penetrate the Iron Dome. We can get through your defenses. Just, like, you know, it's just to, like, back the fuck off. Like, we know Iran can really strike the fuck out of Israel. They have tons and tons of cheap, old, you know, cruise and ballistic missiles that they can use to saturate, you know, the skies and deplete the AA capabilities of Israel. And then they'll send the real stuff. Then they'll send the modern stuff. Then they'll send the hard-hitting stuff. I haven't wanted to know politics. I go to political channel. Well, guess what? This is a political channel. You know, I do cover this shit. Like, we do both, okay? I can be more than one thing. I don't have to be just a Factorio streamer or just a political thing. We don't talk about politics all the time, but we do not stick our heads in the sand when major things are going down. And major things are definitely going down right now. Israel's secret social war meeting around for exposing out for years. The Zionist studies clandestine dedicated online approaches to the public. Yeah, they've been pushing Pahlavi like fucking crazy. Like over the past like couple months, the amount of exposure I've seen Pahlavi been getting has been insane. Like, the Iranian people don't want the fucking Shah. They kicked out the Shah. They got rid of the Shah. You know? For all the faults that the Ayatollah may have, he is objectively better than the Shah. You know, it may not be as good as Mossadegh was, but remember who overthrew Mossadegh to begin with. It was the Americans. Over the last years where this has been happening complete, your last word didn't translate. I come to streams to like this to escape politics. I mean, I don't do this every day. But yeah, I mean, as I said, when major shit's going down, we do talk about it. You know, I generally try to stay fairly informed on this kind of stuff. So yeah, but I mean, I don't think there's much more to discuss or see right now. Either way, like, I don't know. I might do like a dedicated stream tomorrow about it. We'll see. It depends on how it develops. But yeah, I mean, we've kind of covered, you know. Well, this one is 14 minutes ago. An American soldier recording a strike in Bahrain. Another missile strikes the U.S. Fifth Fleet. Oh, dude, there's a lot more footage being posted right now. Yeah, that one I think we already saw. I think this is the same one. More cruise missiles. All right. More impacts in Tehran. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. Get to hear some deranged takes as Iran had nukes. Iran does need nukes. Like, Conk, I don't even know what your fucking deal is. Like, literally, you barely say anything during the political discussions, and when you do, it's always, like, the most, like, low information take I've ever fucking heard. So I don't know what your deal is, dude. I don't know if you're just, like, hardcore, like, America does nothing wrong kind of person. I bet you're completely in support of this shit. Iran does need nukes. Iran does deserve nukes. Iran should have had nukes a long time ago. It's the only thing that would have stopped this. It was the only thing that would have guaranteed their sovereignty. Like, if you think that's a fucking deranged take, I'm sorry, you are completely disconnected from reality. You don't know how to translate it? Yeah. In Russia, we just pop another beer saying, first time, guys. We probably said it a couple hundred times. About the one directional leads to? Yeah. Amir Hatami? I don't know who that is. What do the people even do in this situation? Seek cover. Seek cover. Stay away from potential targets, ideally. But yeah, just generally, like, stay at home, seek cover. And fucking, like, my base is being eaten in the, well, this is going on. But yeah, I mean, all I'm going to say is that if you support this kind of shit, I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know what to tell you. Like, if you supported this shit, you probably would have supported Vietnam. You probably would have supported Korea. You probably supported Iraq. Like, you probably agree with every fucking bit of American imperialism, and, I definitely do not. Here's your CIA minder. Yeah. I'm not American. No thing for us nukes. Don't like war. Well, guess what? If you don't want this war to happen, the only way this was not happening was if Iran developed nukes. Like, everybody should have learned that lesson after Gaddafi. This is partially on Iran for not learning the lesson after Gaddafi, after Libya. America told Gaddafi, if you give up your nukes, we will ease up on the sanctions and, stop trying to fucking, like, destroy you economically. And Gaddafi said, okay, fine. I'll stop my nuclear program and dismantle it. And so he did. What did the Americans do? They then murdered him. Shortly after this, the North Koreans went, full blown on their nuclear program. They were like, we're getting nukes. You remember all the posturing they did in the early, 2010s or so? Where they were, constantly, trying to posture against the West while they were developing their nuclear program? And then notice how as soon as they got nukes, they immediately stopped. They never had any intention to attack the U.S. They never will. Like, they have no incentive to do that. They wanted to guarantee their sovereignty. And the only way you can be guaranteed sovereignty against the imperial hegemon is, unfortunately, with nukes. It's not an ideal reality. Saying that, just about every fucking non-Western country should have nukes is not the ideal reality that we would all prefer to live in. But the problem is, the Western countries have nukes. And they're going to fucking invade and bomb you and try to destroy you if you don't bow down and have your economy operate in service to the West. Remember what I said about Mossadegh? This is all happening because the Iranians didn't want American oil companies to control their oil. They wanted Iranian oil companies to control their oil and the profits from those companies to benefit the Iranian people, not like American oligarchs. It's like it's the only reason North Korea hasn't been attacked. It is literally the only reason we haven't attacked North Korea, because they got nukes. And now if they're attacked, they will use them in self-defense. Exactly, Tithan. Like, I don't like, you know, every country in the world having nukes, but the cat's out of the bag. The cat's out of the bag. The worst countries on the planet already have nukes. The worst countries already have nukes. So if you don't want to be, and you know, not every country with nukes is trying to fucking dominate all their neighbors. But like the US, you know, as I said, they do not tolerate any country in the entire fucking world not being under their economic umbrella. You will liberalize your economy. You know, you will allow American corporations and foreign capital into your country. You will allow American corporations to control your oil, control your natural resources, and you will allow the profits from those industries to be sent back, not even to the American people. Not even to the American people. You think I see a fucking dime of this? You think every time we get more oil, you think gas prices go down? Gas prices never go down. It's all for the benefit of a small number of very rich people to get even richer. It's capital accumulation just for accumulation's sake. Not even to necessarily do anything with it, just accumulation for accumulation's sake. Yeah, I mean, it's neo-colonialism is what it's usually called, but neo-colonialism refers to the financial control, as compared to, like, old-school colonialism, where it was, like, outright military subjugation. But really, like, colonialism isn't the right word. What you're looking for is imperialism. Imperialism is the word you're looking for to describe what's going on here. You don't think your hatred of America? What do you think? What do you think my stance is, Conk? Do you think I just randomly decided I fucking hate America? You think I just randomly decided, like, I hate this country? You think that's how I decided? No, we invade and bomb and murder so many countries and kill so many people just for this, just for in the name of imperialism. That's what I hate. That's what I hate. It hasn't poisoned anything. I see very clearly. I see extremely clearly. Yeah, the facts predate the hatred. It's like saying, like, you know, don't you think, you know, it's like saying, don't you think your hatred of the rapist is poisoning how you see the rapist? It's like, no, I didn't decide I hated him first. He raped first. He was a rapist first, and I hate him because of that. I would ask you, Concentration, is there any American propaganda you don't believe? Parroted speak of current year? Parroting who? Who the fuck am I parroting? All my words are my own. If other people are saying the same thing, maybe you should consider that they're coming to the same conclusions by observing the same facts. No, I actually think he is arguing in good faith. Or like, at least talking in good faith. What are you referring to? I mean, do you think the attack on Iran is a good thing? Like, we can start with that. Do you think what's going on is a good thing? No, I didn't think you were baiting either. After reading Gods Amongst Men, I also feel like everything was better when the top 0.1% didn't have that much capital. Yeah, but that kind of capital accumulation was inevitable under the economic system that we operate in. It all comes back to the economic system at the end of the day, and what people are incentivized to do, and who controls the money, who controls the power. Like that's ultimately like how things. That's ultimately what decides how things are played out. So you don't think the attack on Iran is a good thing? So what's the disagreement then? Like what part of what am I saying you disagree with? Yeah, I mean, like I wasn't gonna say it like straight out, but like I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, like, you know, what you actually disagree with here, because I'm trying to figure out where you actually stand. Because most people I can figure out where they stand pretty quickly. But you, I don't know. Like, the only comments you made recently were like, you know, basically insulting me when I shit-talked the Trump administration. That made me think you were a right-winger. But I don't know what you are. Do we not think the era of kings, the 1% had basically all the wealth too? There's other options besides just, you know, fucking corporate, you know, capital accumulation and monarchy, you know. U.S. has been controlling Middle East for centuries? No, not centuries. This all really started in the 1950s. Like, until Israel was formed, like, we essentially had no enemies in the Middle East. I'm not American, I'm not pro or anti-Trump. Well, as I said, then I don't know what you are. Why are you calling me like schizo when I fucking when I shit talk the Trump administration? You did it twice. I timed you out for a day because of it. So it's like, you know, me saying that shit and you like calling me schizo makes me think you're defending it. So if you're not pro or anti-Trump, I don't know what you are. I'm against Trump. I'm also against Biden. I'm also against Obama. I'm against Bush. I'm against Clinton. Like, there's no American president in recent memory that I approve of. At the end of the day, they're all servants of imperialism. They all have giant skeletons in their closets. And a lot of them aren't even in the closet. They're out in the open. I probably need to restock their rockets soon. Oh, this is an island though. This is it over here. I don't know what you mean by American political buzzwords. Tell me which word I used was a buzzword. Like, stop speaking in abstracts, please. Like, be specific. What buzzwords am I using that are so wrong? Oh, they're nibbling on my fucking labs. Nazi rally? I was asked my opinion of what I thought of the State of the Union, and that's the impression that I got. I had that impression before Trump even started speaking, when they're just chanting fucking USA over and over. Like, before it had even started. Yes, it did feel like that. I was asked my opinion of how it felt, and that's exactly how it felt to me. So, like, I don't see how that's a fucking buzzword. I don't care to convince you otherwise. Well, when you say stuff like what you did, it makes it sound like you're taking the complete opposite stance. You do realize that, right? Like, if I say something like that and you call me a schizo, it makes me think that, you know, you're like a hardcore Trump supporter. That's actually what I thought you were. I was pretty sure you were like a hardcore MAGA after that comment. It's good to know you're not, but, you know, I'm just telling you, it's the impression I got. Read Nazi fuck ice? I mean, it's a major issue in America right now. It's a major issue. Like, I get it, like, hearing it over and over can be a little tiring, but I don't discuss these things every day. I don't even discuss them every week. Like, we maybe have conversations like this, like, once a month. Like, you're talking, like, 12 times a year we have, like, in-depth political conversations. Like, so saying that, you know, you hearing it over and over in other streams... Well, that's on you for listening to other streams, you know? This is me. This is my stream. I have barely talked about ICE. Like, I have barely talked about ICE. I think I've said less than 10 sentences about ICE. Like, all year. Like, since things, you know, escalated. I've barely said a damn thing about him. I'm not here spamming it? Yeah, and I appreciate that, because I wasn't really going to stand for it. But I'm just trying to illustrate, you know... I'm just trying to illustrate, you know, where I stand, where I see things, and, like, you know... It's not even where I see things, it's how things actually are. It's how things actually are. Like, you know, some things are my opinions, but most things that I talk about, like, everything I've said about Iran today... Please tell me, like, one thing. I'm not saying that you're saying I'm wrong, but I'm just giving an example. Like, everything I said about Iran today is true. There's not one thing I said about Iran today that's not true. Like, I'm very disciplined when I speak about these things. I'm not like other people who just speak off the cuff. If I talk about something, it's because I've done a lot of research on that topic, and I'm very certain about what I'm saying. Or at least, like, you know... Very highly certain. Why is he not best? He already got timed out, Chemis. No, I'm not going to permaban you. Relax. Everybody relax. Okay? Like, we welcome all kinds of discussions here. Like, not everybody is going to agree with me on every stance I take. I know that. And there's a lot of things that I say that maybe somebody won't agree with now, but they'll agree with later once they learn a bit more. But there's going to be a lot of people with a lot of different opinions here, and I don't care what your stance is, as long as you're polite and respectful with you know, how you conduct yourself. As long as you respect me and you respect the other people in chat. Like, I timed you out because, you know, after the second time you said it, I'm like, okay, you're being a little too disrespectful there. You know, the first time I kind of gave you a small warning, but yeah, you're fine. Like, I'm not angry at you. I don't hold grudges. You know, I talk to like 1,000 different people a week. Like, I have very, very thick skin. But I also, at the same time, have to set some... like, lines. I have to draw some lines to prevent chat from just degenerating into just constant name-calling. We do discuss controversial topics. We do discuss things that are going to make certain people, like, you know, very emotional. And, you know, sometimes people get heated, but that doesn't mean, you know, I'm just going to fucking permaban them. You know, sometimes people get heated. They have to take a little time out. It's very, very hard to get banned on this channel. I haven't banned anyone in, like, years, basically. Like, you know, at the worst, you'll take, like, a day off or maybe a couple days off if you're being really, really out of line. But just having an opinion other than mine does not make you out of line. Like, there's nothing wrong with disagreeing with me. Just be prepared to substantiate your opinions to the same degree that I substantiate mine. You know, just saying, no, you're wrong without fucking delving deeper is, you know... doesn't get anybody anywhere. Ugh. From Ukraine, point of view, it's sad to see civilians side, but happy to say Iran, Israel, and U.S. is not happening, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ukraine's a whole nother bag. I don't really like discussing Ukraine that much because it's not something I can do quickly. It's something that takes several hours to even just begin to like talk about it, because the factors that led up to this war were extensive. So yeah, I don't even know if the last time I discussed... I think the last time I discussed Ukraine, I think the VOD is gone. It was before I started streaming on YouTube, so it was like Twitch only, and I think it was more than 2 months ago. But yeah, like, the Ukraine thing's a whole nother fucking story. But yeah, that war needs to end too. They're still getting in. A question for you from that side of the pond. American LNG Corp's not legally obligated to sell to your market. They can sell to allies at a huge premium. What's going to stop them from disregarding internal market driving prices up and destroying a competitive advantage, which is cheap energy? I mean, I would argue they've already done that. There is nothing stopping that. Like, gas where I live is like $5 a gallon or something. If I fill up my tank, it's like 80 bucks. It's like 80, 90 bucks. Like, it's literally $5 a gallon where I live. Like, if I drive, you know, for like half an hour to like a slightly cheaper area, I might be able to get it for $4. But no, they won't sell to the internal market first. You're right. They will seek to maximize profit. Capital always seeks to maximize profit. You cannot... Capital doesn't get invested without an expectation of profit. Right? Like nobody is going to invest money just to get their money back at the exact same amount or less. You invest money with you know, an expected return on investment. That's you know, how the capital drive works. Can I do this without... Nice. It's pretty scary how much history... It's insane, actually. It's actually insane how much repeats just over and over and over. And, like, people just have no fucking idea because they don't study history. I never used to be hugely into history. You know, when I was younger, like, I was just like, history? That's old shit. It's boring. Well, the thing is, they only teach you the boring shit in school. They don't teach you the interesting stuff, because if they taught you the interesting stuff, you might get some ideas. You know? You might start thinking. Like, once I started learning history, like, on my own, like, you know, actually reading historical documents, first-hand accounts, and shit like that, like, holy shit. Oh, it's way more fucking interesting, man. Like, way more. But it's like, the thing is, like, a lot of American education, and just Western education in general, because it's not just American. You know, Europe has the same issue. It's not designed to educate you. You're not supposed to understand the world. You are not supposed to understand the world. You are supposed to think the world is a complicated and confusing place, and things just happen because bad people exist. That's what they want you to think. Is that bad things happen because bad people exist, and good people need to keep the bad people down. It's pure fucking ideology. It's Harry Potter applied to geopolitics. It has zero basis in reality, and it's not how the world works. It's interesting how boring. Yeah. If I want to give you guys a recommendation, by the way. If you like, because, like, you know, it's one thing for me to talk about these kinds of things, but I'm going to give you guys a recommendation for those of you who are looking to learn a bit more. I highly recommend watching the Blowback podcast, especially if you want to understand more about American imperialism and how it functions, and how it destroys countries. And you know, what it ultimately actually serves. If you're not familiar with it, it is on Spotify. Season 2 especially is incredibly entertaining. It talks about the Cuban Revolution and stuff like that. But, like, Season 1 was on Iraq. I think Season 3 is Korea. I can't remember. It's been a while since I listened to the whole thing. It's been several years since I listened through the whole thing. I've actually been meaning to give it a re-listen. Because when I originally listened to it, I knew a lot less than I do now, so I think it'd be interesting to listen to it again. But it's a really good primer if you're not as familiar with this kind of stuff. Blowback podcast on Spotify. Yeah, season 2 is incredibly entertaining. It's fucking nuts. It's fucking nuts, like exactly how things went down. It's actually nuts. Like at one point, like just to give you guys a little like taste of what happened. At one point in the Cuban Revolution, Castro and Che and their revolutionaries were down to 12 fucking people, hiding in the mountains from the U.S.-sponsored fascist Batista regime that was like trying to wipe them out. Like, they had gone to Mexico, they had fled to Mexico, trained in Mexico, and they came back to Cuba to attempt to, start their revolution. And they basically got their asses kicked. And we're down to 12 fucking people. And from that 12 people, they led a revolution that took over the whole country and gained such a degree of popular support that it was like something like 90% plus of the people in Cuba supported them. Yeah, the Castro story is fucking insane, and they will never, ever teach it to you in school. Because once you understand it, you will realize how democratic it actually was. It might have been like the most democratic revolution to actually ever happen. The people, they went from 12 people. And the Batista regime was so horrible. And what Castro and Che and the revolutionaries were advocating for made so much sense to the peasants and farmers that they literally managed to unite the country bit by bit, going from village to village, literally uniting the whole fucking country against the Batista. Do I want or plan to have kids? I mean, my answer to that question is another question. What does that have to do with anything I'm talking about? But yeah, check out the Blowback podcast if you want more. Okay, so I need to belt GC to you. And you. I've got direct inserted gears, so it looks like GC and iron plate is probably going to go together. Oh wait, no, I don't need to belt gears. Why am I belting gears? Oh, I'm DIing gears everywhere I need to. Oh no, we're good. I'm always taking shallow breaths when a non-poly streamer starts talking that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, there's no way to say it without, like, tooting my own horn, but I am not your average political commentator. I don't, like, I spend a lot of time doing research, and I spend a lot of time educating myself. I spend more time learning about this stuff than probably, it's the second thing I spend the most time on after Factorio. Like, you guys always ask me, what are all your bookmarks at the top? Because I always say, like, I bookmark what I'm reading at the top before the stream if I haven't finished what I'm reading. This is literally all political shit. And there's more. These are all, like, filled with political, like, like, history and articles and stuff that, like, I still need to read. It's a huge amount of that. So yeah, I spend a lot of time reading. I'm very careful when I speak. I don't speak, like, off the cuff. Like, if I say something, if I'm talking, it's because, like, about something. It's because, like, I've really, done my best to do my research on that kind of thing. And, like, I take pride in trying to stay educated and informed on these kinds of things. Just because we don't talk about it often doesn't mean I don't know a lot. In fact, I'm actually hard-pressed to find actual political streamers who know more than me. I've actually been trying to find other political streamers who know as much or more than me. Because, like, I want to find people I can watch and learn from. But I'm having great difficulty doing so. Also, mainly because, like, I'm interested in, like, actually learning about, like, political theory, geopolitics, history, that kind of thing. I'm not interested in watching, you know, the 500th random political streamer who just goes over like Twitter clips and does like reaction farming all day long, or they're just constantly just reacting to like, you know, random things being said. I'm not interested in that. That's not me. We go deeper than that. We talk, you know, we talk at a much higher level here. But yeah. If your bloodline ends with you, why get so heated about politics? I mean, even if I never planned on having kids, you do realize I have relatives, right? Like, I have a niece, I have a nephew, I have family. And like, why do I get heated about politics? Because it affects everything. Even if, you know, you only care about yourself and you're the peak of selfishness, it still affects you. It affects everything. How much you pay for gas, how much you pay for food, whether or not you get bankrupted by healthcare, you know, whether you have clean air, whether you have clean water, whether you have housing available or you don't. Every single one of these things is determined by politics. Even if you don't care about politics, politics cares about you. Politics will, you know, political issues dominate every aspect of how you live your life. The only question is, do you want to turn a blind eye to it or not? Do you want to be a little hamster spinning on the wheel, just, you know, trying to go faster and faster and faster? Like laughing and mocking the hamsters that don't spin wheels as fast? Getting jealous of the hamsters who spin wheels faster than you? Or do you actually want to step off the wheel, take a breath, and figure out what the fuck is actually going on? Yeah, we're back to hamster references. Should enjoy the ride, then tap out. Like, that's the thing. The ride sucks. The ride sucks. The ride sucks. Housing is insanely expensive. Most people my age don't own houses. Most people my age are never going to own a house. You know, like, or grocery prices are skyrocketing, or gas prices are skyrocketing, or electricity prices are skyrocketing. There's nowhere in the United States you can afford a one-bedroom apartment on a minimum wage. The minimum wage was supposed to be, when it was originally established, was supposed to be the wage such that a single father working a full-time job can provide for a family, including buying a house, cars, going on vacations. That's what it was. That's how it used to be. That's how much power it used to have. You remember The Simpsons? Like Homer Simpson working as a, like, zero education, like what, like security guard? Or whatever the fuck he was at a nuclear power plant? And providing everything? That wasn't just like some cartoon. That's what reality was. That's what reality used to be. And what we have gotten from society, from the societal contract, has been shrinking year after year after year after year. Until we're at the point where people are struggling to, you know, to afford places to live, afford places to eat. Everyone's got to have roommates now. You know? Like, the fact you can't even afford a one-bedroom apartment on minimum wage anywhere in the country. And you look back at what the minimum wage used to be, because the cost of living has just gone up and up and up, and the minimum wage has stayed completely stagnant. Doesn't matter if there's a Republican in office, doesn't matter if there's a Democrat in office, it has stayed completely fucking stagnant. Ugh. Purge Buddy, thanks for the sub. I don't know if I said that or if I missed it or not, but thanks. Yeah, Hassan's Katan, he just watches clips all day. Yeah, I can't watch people like that. Like, as I said, like, I want to hear, like, I would rather sit and, you know, read declassified CIA documents than fucking, like, just listen to random American political, you know, quips going back and forth from, like, the random, like, 5 IQ commentators that make up the American political landscape. Some of these reactions to your questions seem a bit emotional instead of immediately trying to shut down discussion. Well, the thing is, like, I'm going to be blunt here, Conk. a lot of what you seem to be talking about or espousing is, you know, just keep your head down and, you know, do the best you can. And that kind of, you know, again, I'm not trying to be insulting here, but I don't have another word to describe it. But that kind of just, you know, be a good little sheep, you know, just do what you're told, like, you can't control anything. That kind of attitude is exactly why things are in the state they are today. Is because too many people have that kind of attitude. That's exactly why things are so bad. Is because a lot of people think we can't change them. And another thing on that is you can only ignore things for so much so long as the baseline is relatively good. You know, as I said, like if you could work at a minimum wage and, you know, actually afford a house and food and a vacation and to support a family, you know, it's a lot easier to keep your head down and not pay attention to things that don't affect you as much. Affect you directly, I mean. Because everything, you know, a lot of these things affect you even in ways you don't see. Also, I forgot the copper wire. I fucking... Yeah, I screwed up the copper wire shit. Oh, wait. No, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Say 18.50 an hour? Yeah. Yeah, people, like, genuinely don't understand, like, how high salaries are. Most people are so bad at math. Like, I live in California. Electricity prices have been skyrocketing year after year after year. Okay, even if I'm not designing this, let me at least focus on, Oh, did something happen to Bioflux? Wait, hold on. This is actually something I need to pay attention to. Because it's going to cause a cascade. What's wrong with Bioflux? It's on the Gleba ship. There's no Bioflux available? Why? How did this happen? I don't even know. Like, we keep having occasional fruit outs, I guess. Need to, like, spend a day just sitting on Gleba. And figuring out, like, why this keeps happening. Because there should definitely be enough fruit coming in. But we keep having occasional fruit outs. Fortunately, it makes pretty quickly. I'm not saying be a sheep. Of course, the government is fucking you, and the best thing is not reproduce. Yeah, but I mean, again, that's a defeatist attitude. That's not me. Like, yeah. If the government is fucking you, the best thing you can do is to replace the government, not reproduce. Like, the thing is, like, again, like, I'm really not trying to be offensive here, but what you're espousing right here is essentially the internalized ideology of actual fascist states. Like, I'm not saying you're a fascist. I'm not saying that. But fascism and fascist states push a certain attitude onto the people. They want them to be atomized. They don't want they don't want people to support each other. They want everybody to see each other as individualists. This kind of hyper-individualist philosophy where, like, we are all individuals and we can't change anything and all you can really do is keep your head down and keep your head. This is exactly the ripe climate, the perfect climate for fascism. In only those kind of states can fascism actually take hold. If people have strong communities, strong community ties, if they actually give a shit about their neighbors, if they're willing to fight for each other, then it's much harder for that kind of ideology to take hold. Because it will be fought at a very basic level. It's exactly why in the West, this hyper-individualist ideology, which is pushed hardest in the United States, but is also heavily existent in all other Western countries, because let's be honest, you all kind of inherit the United States, you know, ideology, because they're all essentially satellites, you know, and vassal states of the imperial hegemon. So yeah, like I'm just saying, like, you know, that kind of ideology Like that's what they want you to think. That's how they want you to behave. You're saying that if the government is bad, just keep your head down and work your job and don't reproduce. I mean, this is why in states that have that are essentially fascist or neo-fascist or close to being fascist, the birth rates keep dropping. Like, look at South Korea, look at Japan. These are all effectively neo-fascist states. They have extremely low workers' rights. They run extremely. They work extremely long hours. The people get paid very low relative to the amount of hours they work. They generally live in very small apartments or equivalent. It's something like the average apartment in Tokyo, the average housing in Tokyo for single person apartments is something like 1/3 the square footage of New York City. New York City known for smaller apartments and compact. And all of these states wind up with declining birth rates because the people just eventually get too depressed. The people are just they're too downtrodden. They're too downtrodden. They've already been racist as fuck for a long time, demonizing anyone who's not part of the ethnic majority. And are generally quite hostile to anyone outside. Because that's, again, part of the fascist ideology, is you require a scapegoat to justify why things are so bad. But eventually you get to the point where, that individualist, depressed ideology takes root so hard that the people have been completely and effectively subjugated. Not reproduce is a North Korean strategy? North Korea does not have a population collapse problem. North Korea his population is not collapsing. South Korea's population is collapsing. North Korea is not a fascist state. South Korea is effectively a neo-fascist state. If you actually look up what fascism does, the policies of it checks a lot of boxes. Yeah, free time. I'm assuming you streamed Factorio. But yeah, you caught us at a bit of a unique time. We don't do political discussions very often, but the Iran conflict that just started going down midstream has kind of precipitated it. So, welcome to something a little spicier than our usual programming. You followed for Factorio, but you're here for the criticism of fascism? Yeah. Yeah. One stock has spoilage. One stock has spoilage. Oh, I see it. Using stocks for items that spoil. I mean, it's usually not an issue. It was an issue because the fruit ran out. But yeah, we have a spoilage pickup at the end. I mean, really, they just should be filtered, that's all. The UE is siding with the US? Of course they are. The United Arab Emirates, Jordan, Bahrain, etc. They're all, they're all basically, completely subjugated by the US. Egypt, too. The only people in the Middle East are the ones that stand up to the US, are the ones you always hear about. The ones that the US, of course, labels as terrorists. Because anyone who stands up against US imperialism is automatically a terrorist. Especially if they happen to be brown. The Houthis in Yemen, the Hezbollah in Lebanon, and so on. And then, of course, Iran. But the other two I just mentioned are just groups in other nations. Iran is the one nation where it's like the entire nation is standing up against. Most of the time you stream game development, yeah. By all the means, continue. I'm loving it. Oh, I don't intend on stopping. I didn't put a filter on the one that got stuck. God damn it, man. Yeah, you're right. The EU? Yeah, I mean, of course. The EU always does what the US wants. You know, I'm not saying this because I approve of it, because I think every time we talk about this, there's always people who think like, oh, you're just an American, you're like, you fucking, you're like, ha ha ha, European subjugated. No, I don't fucking approve of American imperialism. Like, or the way America treats, its allies. But at the same time, those EU governments are entirely complicit. The people of the EU continually, wind up with leaders. How they wind up with those leaders is a much longer conversation. Who are completely subservient to American interests. Where is... I can never find the damn thing. It's way up there. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Did Havoc go away? He's usually in and out. You have to remember, like, lots of people, like, watch the stream in, like, bits and pieces, while they work or something like that. If the US actually invaded Greenland, the EU would fold? Oh, absolutely 100%. Absolutely 100%. Holy, how many got wild? Bro, I think they're like all wild. Oh my god. They all got loose. We need a lot of things. Where's my buffer chest? We'd fold, yeah. Isn't France the only country that like doesn't have U.S. military bases? Yeah, if you have a U.S. military base in your country, you're not independent. Sorry. I mean, there's countries which don't have U.S. military bases, which are still subservient. But yeah. But the thing is, like, the deeper explanation of why these countries are continuously subservient to the U.S. is because it serves their geopolitical interests. They join hands with the U.S. while they plunder the Middle East, so their oligarchs can get a share of the profits, can get a share of the cake. Again, just like with an American imperialism, the people never see the benefits of imperialism. The people pay the price. The people pay the price. It's your tax dollars that pay for the weapons. It's your sons and daughters and brothers and sisters that go off to fight in these wars and die, in the deserts of the Middle East or the jungles of Vietnam, or the fucking mountains of India or wherever the fuck, if we're going back far enough. But, like, the people never benefit from imperialism. The people pay the price. In a large way, imperialism is a way to transfer wealth from the population of the country to the elite. It's a method to transfer the wealth upward. In a lot of ways. Yeah, we have to recapture, like, all of them, man. I need more rocket firing speed. I can't shoot fast enough. The French copy no one and no one copies the French. Yeah, something like that. Is the only other Western power to have or use their own? I mean, I think England has them too, but that's another story. But where's the damn maker? I might need to have it going a little bit faster here. Otherwise, this is going to take forever. Where did I put you? We're not getting enough robo frames? What? You stopped with the batteries. You were getting batteries botted in and I shut you down. It's got the GC, it has like a couple of batteries in hand, that's why it's not swinging the GC. Acid was in here. Let me. Oh, no, I'm far away. I thought I was nearby because I had it on me. Oh wait, I already have a thing. You can make batteries in a cryo, right? Yeah. Just add some copper to that. All the launch systems are US? Oh, I did not know that. I thought England was like relatively independent in terms of nuclear power. But I mean, like, I don't know. Of all the countries in the world that don't deserve nukes, you know, England is in the top 3, let's be real. They're under zero threat from being invaded or like, you know, significantly attacked by anybody. And they basically are just hand in hand with Americans with their imperialism. You know, they back like every conflict the U.S. gets itself into. I don't have copper plates in the network. Shit, hold on. Hold on, down here. Okay. That should get things going again. This build is huge. Yeah, I mean, we're like 20 days into this or so. And I'm a bit of a Factorio veteran. Like, I mean, it took us a lot longer to get to this point than I thought it would. But, yeah, we're finally at the level where we're really starting to scale things up. But, yeah, we're running into a couple snags while trying to do that. The bot ring. Yeah, I need capture bot rockets times a million right now. Are you making it full speed, or do I need to slap you? I lost track of it again. It's over here. Oh, it's going burr. Yeah, that's fast enough. I literally have to recapture every fucking one, dude. Do you know how many are here? What's 160 times 8? 840, like 1248, something like that. A fucking shitload. 1280, yeah. I'm still making bioflux? I should be. Yeah, we're good on that now. I mean, if it's on the belt here, then it's good. I shouldn't need rocket turret coverage. I mean, I could put him in the middle. But the thing you have to remember is that, you know, rocket turrets take capture bot rockets. Capture bot rockets take bioflux. If the bioflux runs out for feeding the things, it's going to run out for the capture bot rockets too. Like, it's the same material. Yeah, Vader, you got here at a little bit of a incident right now. We had a bioflux interruption. And I'm having to recapture shit. To make temporary... What? Temporary blood trail? What is that? Oh, well. But it can recapture when the bioflux is restored? Yeah. I don't know. This is the first time it's happened. It should not happen. If anything, actually, I'm going to put an alarm on Gleba so that I get notified if that's going to happen again. Because that's more important, is being notified that there's an interruption in bioflux production. Yeah, just put it here. And if bioflux equals 0... put an alarm. Gleba. No, just read that segment, yeah. Yeah, if that goes to 0, yell at me. It can happen. Tell you what, if it happens again, I'll add the rocket turrets. But I have faith in my interplanetary logistics. You missed all the political talk? Yeah. Yeah, you missed all the fun stuff. Because apparently, we're at war with Iran now. They can capture once bioflux is restored? Yeah, I mean, if you have a rocket turret, I can put a... Well, can I even... I can't even fit the chest in there, can I? It would have to be a spider. Yeah, if I put a rocket turret in there... It's 4x4. Yeah, there's no room for the requester chest. It'd have to be on the outside. What, it's already beeping at me? You know, just read the whole belt. I don't need these micro beeps. Yeah, the interplanetary logistics, it's literally because the blade got stopped. Because we had like a nutrient crash on Gleba. I still don't know what's causing that problem. I need to figure it out. Like some blades occasionally just run out of nutrients and then stop working. And I thought it was because the fruit was too low, but I don't know. I don't know exactly what the cause is. It happened some on these and some on these, so it's got to be something in common with the designs on both of them. But I never had this issue last year, so I have no fucking idea why it keeps happening. But whatever, we have an alarm now. I do have an alarm, I just set one. I can set one here, too. A novice. There we go. I mean, I think that's better than worrying about recapture, like an automated recapture. Better to be able to, like, stop the problem as it's happening than worrying about, you know, having a faster way of fixing it. I mean, as I said, I can't fit the rocket turrets in here anyway. Not with the current pattern. You should pave my base? I paved a good amount of it. I haven't paved, like, every square inch. I paved the areas. I still need to pave this area, I guess. But I paved the areas where I, like, run around a lot. It's negligible. It's negligible, Melon. The amount of pollution that untreated ground absorbs is like basically nothing. I swear you asked me that yesterday or a couple days ago. How do you make it so you outship it drops all the science all requested? Is it dropping it bits at a time in waves? Is that what's going on? It's not dropping all at once, it's dropping sort of in waves. Well, a couple days ago, you know what I mean. I swear it was you, but I don't know. Hey, hold on, does this thing have a search? Oh, I'm surprised this doesn't have a search. Of all the fucking features this program has. You did ask it yesterday, you piece of shit! You fucking... A couple days ago. Literally, right here. Fucking, I got receipts, motherfucker. Yeah, this is from like days ago. Look how much I had to scroll up. You literally... Dude, your memory is fucked. Your memory is fucked, bro. You literally asked me, like, I don't know, what is this, 256? Yeah, literally yesterday. You literally asked me yesterday. You little bitch. What the fuck? Ask me the same question 2 days in a row, then denies it. Oh yeah, that's what Will said. You need more hub slots. If it's dropping in waves... If it's not dropping all at once, you need more cargo base. You don't want to make it too big, though, because it's bad for UPS, but yeah. Add more cargo base beneath your lab setup. Was this in the rabid pitbull rant between Battlefield rounds? Good shit, yeah, thank you. It's a lot more where that came from. It's not a hub or logistic. Yeah, you probably just need more cargo base. We didn't come here to be fact-checked? Well, I wasn't going to fact-check him till he denied it. Till he was like, you know, I wasn't here yesterday, I didn't ask it. And I'm like, I swear you were. It no longer affects UPS? Oh, well, there you go. Speaking of relevant, right now, we got a pretty relevant song. You left before I answered? Yeah. That's cringe, by the way. Asking someone a question and then just leaving. If you're not willing to wait at least a couple minutes for the answer, then, you know. Because I don't know when you fucking leave. I don't get notified when someone, like, closes the channel. Or, you know, goes AFK. I have no idea. Oh, you don't choose when you leave? Oh, gotcha. It's a lot of yeah, I mean, it's... They all became uncaptured, so... Yeah. I mean, if I could put rocket turrets in the middle, I probably would have, but yeah, there's no way to feed it with a box. I would need to change my layout a bit. We need to, like, look into the layout a bit before I upgrade to Legendary. We need to, like, sit down and see if this is the layout we actually want before we, you know, set it in stone. Because once we go to Legendary, it's not changing. The normal ones are easy to make. The Legendary ones are not. The Legendary ones are the most annoying thing to make in the entire fucking game. By far. Like, it takes way more Legendary U-235 and Biter Eggs, like the Biolabs do. Except the item itself also spoils, so it's not like you can just make them in advance. And you can't pick them up. With biolabs, once you make them, if you want to change their location, you know, it's annoying to move them because there's usually a lot of items, but it still is possible. But you can't pick these up. You can only destroy them. Bring me more bioflux rockets. How are we doing on... Okay, we've secured the rest at least. I wanted to design that Gleba blade, but then fucking we started bombing Iran and we got distracted. And we've just been trickling in stack inserters bit by bit. Labs are second, yeah. Oh, legendary fish. Yeah, we should be able to get our legendary spiders going finally. Yeah, there's no space. There's literally no space. Building it on water was actually a really good idea. I didn't build it on water last year. It's fixed in 2.1. God damn it. Oh, you mean with the pipe thing? Like with the pipe fix, they also fixed this shit? You should fill the water hose with millions of fish? See, the problem with statements like that is, like, if it was any other game, I would be like, sure, fuck, why not, let's ball. But because it's Factorio and because we're megabasing, the first thing I think of when you say that is, how bad would that be for UPS? How much UPS does fish pathing take up? Like... Okay, I think we're almost done. You can kind of see on the map. I really wish I could fire rockets faster, though. Yeah, I mean, mega basing is just entirely being a UPS slave. There's nothing you can do about it. We're still getting attacked on Gleba, even though I put the artillery range up by 1. I'm gonna do one more. Hopefully we have the yellow for it. Because the new yellow build still is not online. There are Tesla turrets. I think we're done, or close to it. Are they spawning there in the water? No. Alright, we're good. Well, I can just remove that now. Okay. Back to what we were working on. Wait, I still needed those. Well, do I have legendary fish? Maybe we should just get the legendary spiders done. I do. I don't have very many, though. What's your spoil time? 3 hours? Oh, no, I can infinitely breed. Yeah. Yeah, we got a shitload then. Alright. Let's start worrying about legendary spiders then. So you make, legendary spider one at a time. We got those. I need to import exoskeletons. Do I need to import or can I make them here? I should import them. And then I need legendary radars and rocket turrets. All that shit's on Vulcanus. Okay, let me just create a group. So import me like 40 legendary exoskeletons. What's the ratio of things? 4 exoskeletons, 2 radars, 1 rocket turret per spider. So 40, 20, 10 will give me 10. And 10. And I need to add legendary radars to you. Don't you have it? You have a stock size of 50, yeah. Just do the 50 then. $63 spiders? What? I only had 4 combat spiders last time. I don't think I'll need much more than that. That song says 20 years? What? Theater of Tragedy? You're like a staple. Why does something feel weird? There's no legendary copper wire. There's a couple things that are low. Wait, how is there no legendary copper wire? Did I fuck up the voiding? Wait, what is going on? Where is it? It's like up here somewhere. I actually need to void steel. Let me just increase that. Oh wait, no, wait, no, that's not what's wrong. Oh, the LDS? Wait, what? No. You backed up? Oh, we just backed up on plastic. Okay, I need this to not operate via belt. Let me think first. I want to change how this works. The belt was a bad idea. This is an old blueprint. Should move you up. Move the whole thing up. No, I do need an inserter there. I need to filter out LDS. Oh my god, I can't fucking click the thing. What am I doing? I'm fucking trying to go select it. I'm an idiot. Okay. There we go. Plastic. God, I can't fucking... Oh my god, I can't fucking play the video game anymore. Plastic, not LDS. Christ, what is wrong with me? I'm sure chat's screaming at me. Increase exoskeleton to 12. What is the rocket limit? That's the more interesting question. Yeah, you're right, it's 12. Well, I did 40. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I got the turrets and the skeletons already. It's literally just the radar. Yeah, and that'll keep it regulated at like 100 or so. Because what happened is it swung high. That's what happened. You know how, like, if you do this, it occasionally bottoms out on plastic? But we had the opposite problem. It got too high. Okay. And that should get you going again with the stuff you were missing. Hopefully. It's still low on GC. I can see it flashing. But, like, yeah, I mean, the copper wire is going to take a bit to catch up. Oh, it's washed, yeah. Time to quit Factorio and just become a full-time political streamer. So I can't fucking play the game anymore, apparently. What the fuck is Universal Paperclips? Is that a game? Bennett Foddy? Oh no. Not that shit. So some streamer suffering game. That's what it is, isn't it? That guy just makes streamer torture games. What? It's not on Steam. Are you guys trolling me? It's not on Steam. It doesn't exist. I'm being trolled. End of conversation. It's an idle game in a web browser. I'm not a big fan of idle games, man. I'm like an active kind of thing. I know I also want these things. So we need to make them on Vulcanus again. So let me do it here. Here, move you down a bit. So you're gonna make just a few of those. And it's 10. Do like 50 at a time. I need like a lot. There's a lot of those in the spiders. Where's my exoskeleton maker? Wait, is it in the mall? Oh, it is. Yeah, maybe I should put these in the mall too. Actually, no, leave those undedicated for now. I need a lot. You were looking at Sins of a Solar Empire? Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Stellaris earlier, and like I was commenting of that. Like when I tried it, it just felt like a worse version of Sins to me. I used to play a lot of Sins back in the day, like a ton. I actually played it like a couple years, like not even a couple years, like last year I played it a bit as well off stream. It's less than a day? Okay, I'll add it to my, like, notes. Ian Russell paperclips. Maybe you should try Sins. Yeah, Sins is, like, a much more, like, I guess, combat-focused game, I think, than Stellaris. But I'm not exactly the best person to talk about Stellaris, because I only have, like, 12 hours in it. I probably have, like, over 1,000 hours in Sins over the past, like, decade or two. Did you play the Sins 2, Will, or just Sins 1? Because I know they released, like, an updated version, but I haven't heard good things about it. Like, I've heard from everybody that I know, they've just been telling me that, like, Sins 1 is just better still. Yeah, we need a lot of these things. Go to a Kilo 2 and pick up some legendary ones of those. It's basically a Stellaris competitor just without the bloat and not a game of 50 unrelated DLC feature. Are you working on like some super indie, like one-person game thing, or are you actually part of a studio, Vader? Sins 2 was such a heartbreak? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was like, when I was following it when it was coming out, and it just seemed like to be sort of like a visually updated version of Sins 1, except like the UI seemed a lot worse. Like from everyone I talked to and the reviews that I read, like everyone who like actually played a lot of, like basically people who hadn't played a Sins game were like Sins 2 is decent, but everyone who played Sins 1 was like, this is a downgrade. So I never wound up buying it. But yeah, you saying it's a heartbreak as well just kind of reinforces my, you know, what I have in my mind. No, we're talking about Sins. Sins of a Solar Empire. It's a 4X space game where you build spaceships and conquer planets. It's more of a like solo versus a ton of AI kind of games, because the games are very, very slow and very, very long. It's not really like a competitive multiplayer thing. Although, you know, you can play multiplayer if you want, but yeah, the games tend to be very long. Like, as in, you know, you can like set up like a big game that's going to take you dozens of hours to complete. So, yeah. Solo project? Nice. Like Civ long? I never got into Civ. I'm not into turn-based, and I'm not into like the whole tile-based RTS type thing. But especially the turn-based thing. I'm not into turn-based. Like Sins is real-time. It's a slow game. It's a slow game, but it is a real-time game. I'll give you a match, alright? It's been a long time. We can play sometime. Since it didn't even start on your LPC, thought you wouldn't like Civ either, but it clicked. Yeah. I don't know. I've played too much like just old school RTS games. I'm very much like I want that direct control over my units, being able to move things around directly. Sins is very light on the micro though. There's not that much micro, you know, compared to other RTS games. I apparently had rocket turrets here. Alright, you got those, right? Yeah, I need to go get these. What am I forgetting? For spiders, we need shields, power, exoskeletons. What else? Shields, power. I can't remember what's in the thing. Can I stamp it down? Even if the spider's not ready? And look at what's inside? Yeah, I can. Batteries. Batteries is the last thing. And tool belts. So I can carry more rockets. Yeah, we need 5 batteries and 5 tool belts. Okay, tool belts is rocket capacity 20. That's fine. Batteries are a bit more complicated because it's a 3-step thing. So we need 1. 2. And you have a rocket capacity of 5. Do 20. I want to do like 4 spiders at a time. You probably need to be sped and maybe do another one. Here, do it up here. And you need super caps. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, I can do it without those, I guess. I don't even know. I mean, I shouldn't need them, I think. I don't know how, like, underpowered or overpowered, you know, in terms of electricity, my spiders actually are. Or did I use 2s? I might have used 2s. I could just use 2s. I don't have to do 3s. I did use 3s, of course I did. Legendary super caps are something I am not upcycling right now. I think I'm going to replace them with 2s. Yeah. Just do 2s for now, so raise that to like... Raise that to 20 or whatever. They're the same size. I didn't select Vulcanist, so yeah. Fucking novice default bullshit. I played Heroes on Might and Magic 1, I think, like, way back in the day. Like, a couple decades ago, like, literally 3 decades ago kind of thing. I barely remember it. I was pretty young. I haven't played any of the other games, no. No personal lasers? Nope. Nope. All they need is rockets. All they need are rockets. The lasers are too short range. Everything gets obliterated by the rockets long before the lasers would ever get in range. You just mainly want a ton of shielding so that you don't have to worry about them dying. And you don't have to worry about repairing them either. No, this doesn't consume that. It's just holding steady. These are cycling. These are using Bioflex, but we have fucking tons of that. I don't really care. That's what I hate when you do it. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I still think it's a good idea, though. It takes so much pressure off the Novice Hub. You know, there's less stuff going through the Novice Hub. And Vulcanist is just fun to build on. Did you get all your stacks? I think it actually did. Oh, some water pumps got popped. Yeah, we lost water pumps here. Alright, that should be mostly everything. Do the batteries too, yeah. Give me 20... Yeah, legendary batteries. I wish you could just set it in the options. I wish you could just go to settings, controls or something. Not controls, but interface, and just be like, default planet request, and just pick your planet. And then anything that's not like super planet specific, right? Like stuff that's like, you know, obviously made on a planet, like Stack Inserter would still go to Gleba. But just like, yeah, I don't know. Like Woob pushes Novice as their default planet really, really, really hard with the decisions they've made. And we all know that's not something I am the biggest fan of. I wish there was a little more freedom in that regard. Hurry up. They should already be launched. Yeah. Yeah, go to Gleba, drop some, because those aren't being requested by default. Yeah, drop some offshores. Set up the logistics? Yeah, or have like something down here. Or have like a menu you can open up here. That where you can set it. That would work too. Just anything that lets me actually change the goddamn default planet to not Novice. Okay, I still would like to get to 1 million SPM or 2 million SPM tonight. Whether or not we're going to be able to do that is purely a function of stack inserters at this point and prod modules, because those got depleted pretty badly. They're building back up a little, but we're still low. I mean, the yellow blades are down. And they're hooked up. But yeah, I still need to do the remainder of the blues and the remainder of the purples. And that's a lot more modules and stacks. Let's try to finish the thing that I started while we do the spiders sort of at the same time. You went to Gleba to drop that shit? Yeah, you have everything. Right. Yeah. Alright, come back to Novice. And I want you to drop all that crap. Let's get some fancy spiders going. Finally retire our old spiders as well. I mean, I added it to my notepad. I'll look it up, but like from the way you guys are talking about it, yeah. I'm not so sure I'll be playing it. It sounds like bait. It's dangerously addictive? It's okay, I'm even more dangerous. You'll dump your points? It's gone. Oh. Well, congratulations on your VIP. I believe you are the third person now to redeem VIP via points. Third? Fourth? I want to say third. Yeah, Rude. Fourth. You're the fourth. Yeah, you're fourth. Rude was the first. Then Groost. Then Mike. Yeah, now you. And congratulations. It's gone. What, the game request? Yeah, I had to remove it. I was just terrible at honoring it, man. I was just so bad at honoring it. That's the thing. Okay, I think I need to do some fancy-wancy shit. So you actually need to be over here. You were way out of position. So I need an iron. I'm forgetting red chips too. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm forgetting so many things. So you need a DI, but you also need belts out to make the red chips and the plastic. How did I belt it out there? I think it was like super spaghetti. Either, but yeah, I was just weaseling out to the top. Well, you still need to be able to grab nutrients. Something like that. You're not going to be DI'd, you're going to be belted too. The main things I want to DI are the inserters, the G-chips, and the gears. Those are the big ones. Are you now understanding why I kept putting this off? Like, this was not exactly like a super quick project. Like, it's a small project, but it's a very dense thing. It's a very dense thing. I can DI the copper wire. You're the one that needs the reds. I might have to sacrifice my footprint here and go with a larger footprint. You know, do it up top in like a blob instead of a blade. So I can do this. And then we can do the copper wire and the pipe. The copper up there together. Well, I want to play with like an alternate setup here. Let's try. Can I move you over? And you over. And you over. Even further. Actually. Go as far over as you can. Yeah. Wait, this might actually work. Wait, this might actually work. Now if I can put red circuits in there. The problem is, like, I think I need at least 3 inserters, DI and copper wire. I might be able to get away with 2. I might be able to get away with 2. I think this has promise, though. And then 1 into there. And then the one thing I'm missing is the iron and GC belt. You need... Okay, so you have GC DI'd, RC DI'd, the bins DI'd, and you're fully DI'd. You're good. You need the plates and the GC belted, and that we're sticking with. You're getting the gears DI'd, so again, you need the belt. So there needs to be some belt up here that feeds you to. You all still talking politics? No, I mean, we kind of covered what we could. It's kind of something like I discuss like as things come up, like it's like in a here and there kind of thing. What did you miss the politics, or were you trying to avoid it? Which one was it? Be honest. What is this track? Space Age Love Song by, let me see if I can remember. Flock of Seagulls, right? Yeah, Space Age Love Song by Flock of Seagulls. Avoid? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we covered what we could. I don't know. I might do a dedicated political stream tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it depends on how much there is to talk about with what's going on with Iran. But we kind of covered what we could. You know, we looked at the footage that we could, that was available. We know the general situation. But yeah, depending on how things escalate, I don't know. We'll see. I've never done like a full dedicated political stream before. It's usually, you know, something we talk about, as I said, like as things arise. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see. Oh, I need to move you up. And then do this. I'm not too worried about the footprint anymore. Who gives a shit? That actually reaches. What does my Fulgora and Gleba look like? Fulgora is just islands. I got this one big island with a fusion reactor, the hub, a few generic silos, and like an auto mall, and a few things we need to make, you know, to make silos, electric engines, bot controller, and then a little quality outpost here that, and well, not just quality, but some other shit that I need to, but a lot of quality, you know, like the Tesla turrets and shit. And then an island fountain, which fuels all this shit. This thing just spews out whatever ingredient is missing. That's what all the circuits and the recycler's doing. It'll send a signal for what's missing, and it'll make what's missing, and it'll trash the rest. And Gleba is this shit. I'm actually working on a Gleba blueprint right now. Gleba is, here's the jelly nut, here's the Yamako. Fusion again. Then we have carbon fiber blades, bioflux blades taken off right now. And then the science blades up here. We have 3 of those. And yeah, it's still happening. I genuinely don't know why this is happening. It's gotta do, I think it's gotta do something with spoiling on the belt in a weird order. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. We need to design a new head for these blades that has a moving belt, like a rotating belt. No foundation? There's foundation. I didn't show you the islands. This is what makes the science. Science silos, blue chip LDS silos, holmium and superconductor silos in the middle. And then we have a bigger one over here, which is essentially the same concept, just much bigger. Making lots of science. For a total of what, 32? 44. Yeah, 44 electromagnetic silos up there. You hate Fulgora so damn much? It is the hardest planet. It is the hardest planet. Like, there is no debating that. Fulgora is, without a doubt, the hardest planet. Gleba is only hard when you're not doing like moving belts. There's 2 ways to solve Gleba. You either do a constantly rotating belt with obviously a spoilage pickup somewhere, like I do here. Like these are always moving. Or you burn everything at the end, like what happens at the end of the ag blades. Like anything not used gets burned. But the heads of the ag blades don't have either solution. They're kind of old, and yeah, probably need to be redesigned someday. Gleba is the hardest? No, I think Fulgora is the It's so fucking hard to scale. Yeah, you need to do islands. You need to do islands. It's not optional. You need to design something like this. Like, start with designing something smaller like this. Don't go for something big. This is all in quadrants. It's easy to understand if you look at it in quadrants. If you check my blueprints. But, like, you need legendary quality to really make it shine. It doesn't work in normal quality at all. Because of the small number of buildings. But yeah, we basically scrap into recyclers. And then we sort from there. We move the ingredients down and then we work on them, you know, as we move them down. You can see, like, it moves stone, holmium batteries. And then iron from here down. And this will get rid of excess stone or holmium, although it almost never is getting rid of holmium. And then we just modify the ingredients as they go on, you know? Like, this takes the holmium out of here. Then we have our liquid holmium connection, puts holmium plates in here. This takes the holmium from there, takes some ingredients from here, makes the superconductors, puts them back in. Those get moved over. And then the final silo has the ingredients we need to make, you know, batteries, accumulators, acid, and, you know, supercaps. Move the underground to fit between RC and Foundry and it'll look nicer, like out here. I mean, I can't turn it easily. Like, it's either going to go... We're either going past the footprint on the bottom or on the top. Kind of. Well, hold on. Actually, hold on. I could do something like... that, couldn't I? Like that? Is that what you meant? Between RC and cable? There's no room to turn the belt, though. Why do you think it's the hardest? It's just because, like, you have to kind of deal with everything at once. Like, with Gleba, you can just... Once you understand how to make a basic, like, fruit processing center, you'll see this design repeated a lot in my designs, you know. I don't belt the Yamako or the jelly nut unless I have to. Here I'm doing it because I have to. Because the carbon needs it. But if you look at, like, the Bioflux blades, we don't belt the fruit anymore. Like, once you understand how to make, like, the head part and a rotating belt... I don't think the rest is that hard, and it's easy to just focus on blades that just make one thing. Like, these just make bioflux, these just make carbon fiber, these just make science. With Fulgora, you have to kind of take everything at once. You can't just, like, tunnel vision one thing. What's the trick to get big levels of foundation? I did it on Vulcanus. Yeah, I did mine on Vulcanus. That should actually be way higher. Some pro do Fulgora. He just sends the scrap into face, makes the items and sends them back down. Because he can void at light speed in space. I'm going to be really honest with you. I don't think he's a pro. I don't think he's a pro. That sounds like amateur ass shit to me, man. Launching scrap to space and then making him, yeah. That's not pro strategy, man. Like, that's some weird ass noob shit. It's using the word pro very liberally. I still have to have a belt come up top. Yeah, it's hard to avoid. Like, the plastic needs to be, like, there. Between RC and cable? Here? I don't know. Like, I need the pipe up here. I can't move that pipe down. I don't see how I can make it fit there. Launching scrap into space. You don't have to recycle to get rid of excess items. You just set up outposts on the scrap. Yeah, but launching scrap into space, like, scrap launches 50 at a time. Like, are you serious? Like, scrap is like... Okay, 500. Scrap launches 500 at a time. Like, I can't tell you how much scrap I'm processing right now because Fulgora is hibernating. But I can look back to see how much we average at. Yeah, so when the systems are actually running at high speed, it's like something like 100,000 a minute. We process 100,000 scrap a minute. Do you have any idea how many rocket launches that is? Did you have any idea how many rocket launches? 100,000 scrap a minute. Divided by what? 500 scrap per rocket is 200 rocket launches per minute. Yeah. You need 200... I could have done that in my head. You need 200 rocket launches per minute to do that. That's... And we're going to keep scaling this, too. Yeah, I don't see how that's worth it. It's not that many, but there's just no way. There's no way launching scrap into space, processing it, and then sending it back down is ever going to be worth it. Especially because you wind up with a hub bottleneck again, don't you? Like, you can't do island setups anymore if you do that. You can't have isolated islands. You just have one hub where everything's coming back down. So, yeah. Yeah, no. I don't know. I'm afraid to ask for names. Like, when you say pro, I'm like, who are we talking about? Who actually did that dumb shit, man? I'm almost afraid to ask. I don't think it was Nephrim. I don't think Nephrum's that potato. Yeah, it's not Nephrim. They made other products? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't, like, see it really being worth... It's gonna have to be above. There's no room anywhere else. Hey, the Gleba attacks seem to have stopped, though. Okay, I think we're ready to move this to Gleba. Oh, yeah, the spiders. We dropped all the shit. Alright, so can I, deploy 4 combat spiders now? And where are my old ones? There's nothing in you that I care about, right? No, it's all normal shit. Yeah, just demolish those. Need to, like... There we go. And where's the normal spider maker? Adios. Don't care about you anymore either. For you. You still think the underground pipe from the cable is not connected? Yeah, I needed to put another underground. Yeah, we're about to take it to Gleba and hook it up, and then we'll be able to see, you know... see what we actually need. For the lulls, I'd love to see, but yeah, but let's be honest, with all the projects all of us have that we're all like working on, none of us are gonna fucking test that loony ass like fucking cartoon bullshit. How many stacks do I have? I have 100 here. You're still way low, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, let's just go. Baby, I am ready to go. Did I never put any purple chests by these? Just give me some. And we'll finish the spiders remotely. Where are you? I was just missing the tool belts and the batteries. One of them needs more things. Yeah, I didn't bring enough. Alright, tool belts, batteries. And some more energy shields. Take me to Gleba first. Go to Vulcanus. And yeah, you're fine picking up more of that shit. It doesn't really matter. Okay, time to kick stack inserters into high gear. Alright, so let's take you. Move you a little further up. Disable that. I don't need that right now. What were you? You were just me disposing of random shit? Just go here. Is my game on 2x speed? Nope, it's on default. How is my belt so fast? It's just green belts. It's just green belts. Where'd you go? Okay. Let's begin. Wouldn't some need some... Oh, fuck, I forgot the beacons. Yeah, you're right. Oh, my God. Dude, I completely forgot the beacons. Well, this part doesn't really need beacons. It's the G chips I need a lot of beacons on. I saw GGG, new endgame system? What new endgame system? I know I missed that part. On this one, I didn't have, I had like one beacon hitting these. Yeah, I had just one beacon hitting most things. One beacon hitting most things is fine, but the G-chips needs to be as high as fucking possible. Okay, let's move you up a bit because you're about to get a bit wider, I think. Yeah, I might have gone a little too hard on the direct insert. It's kind of hard to get beacons here. Wait, I have an idea. Three or four is good. Somewhat good. Under 73. It only needs to feed it only needs to feed the red chips. Oh no, it doesn't even need to feed the red chips. It literally only needs to feed this. Yeah, it literally only needs to feed this. Yeah, I usually try to I usually try to avoid that because it like doesn't work well with mirroring stuff. Like when I was speedrunning, I started like heavily avoiding that. But this is going head on, so it should be okay. You're putting on the outside of that belt. Yeah, you should be good. Probably put one more beacon here. And you're being hit. Listing a lot of modules. I don't need modules in these. They're just getting hit by one speed beacon is fine, but yeah, I guess I could do modules in there. Output? Yeah. About that. I guess the power pole needs to be elsewhere. Kind of hard to squeeze another substation in there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of the spot. I guess I can do one like here. Kind of, maybe, maybe not. That works, I guess. Yeah, it covers everything. Okay. Alright, let's just get it started, and then we can figure out the other issues in there. Alright, so Jelly Nut is gonna go. This is where this needs to go. Here. You go there. Let's do another break off, whatever. Who recommended paper clips? Too many people, apparently. I have a bad feeling about it. I don't know, as soon as I heard Bennett Foddy, I was like, oh no. These recipes got cleared, apparently. Well, you need jelly. That's right, you had an internal belt, didn't you? Yeah, I need an internal belt. I forgot that part. And the problem is that's where I put the Yamako. Fuck. How'd I do the Yamako down here? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I had to come through the bottom and then turn. Ugh, so like here. Of course, my fucking power is in the way. And I guess I need a space. Yeah, I need an extra space there. Okay, so you... Go one more over. Uh-oh. Okay, and then I needed to... Let me just put you, like, up here. I need to do you... to there, and then you guys No. Only one of you. Put jelly on the bottom side only. Yeah, one of them is enough. It's mainly a bioflux sink, not a jelly sink. You can move. I was missing something. Missing. Okay. There we go. Plastic? Oh, that's right. Unfortunately, that's easy. Oh, wait, no. Fuck! It's not easy. You two don't need to be beaconed. Why are you going so hard? What was the circuit? I thought I copied all the circuits from here. I limited the inserter. Yeah, it's that part that I missed. Whoops. Oh, it's not exactly the same though, is it? See the spoilage on the outside, I guess? Yeah, that's how I did it last time. Well, can I improve it? The problem is I can't read it underground. There we go. Read boats, holds. Well, not to the machine. Needs to be those. And you only enable if that hits 0. Other one. Okay. Do I have all achievements? I'm not really much of an achievement chaser. I tend to set my own goals. I think I'm still missing a couple. I know I haven't done the one where... There's 2 I'm missing, I think. The one where you have to get off novice without killing a biter. You have to like have your first biter nest kill be artillery. I'm missing that one. And I'm also missing the get off novice, or like your first research needs to be, you know, a non-novice pack before you do a novice science. But yeah, it's those 2. I don't really care though. As I said, I kind of tend to set my own goals, which, yeah. Fuel locomotives with panoponics. Why not have a heating tower? Yeah, I mean, I probably should. That way the bots don't move it. But one thing at a time. I need to make sure this is all good now. What if something on the jelly mash spoils? There should be a... yeah. And I still need to fix the plastic. Alright, have a good one, Tithin. How exactly did I do it? This is one of those cases where I need to stop trying to reinvent the solution. I had to go backward for the last tiles in underground, and then it goes backward. Can I do that up here? I might need to make it wider. This was over beaconed though. These beacons were for the rocket fuel, and then I later had to add more out here anyway. Because this couldn't get enough jelly. I needed a direct insert. Okay, this is a little whack, but bear with me. I think this works. Fuck yeah. There we go. Alright. That's how we get our nutrients out. And then I can move this over by 2 and do that. Okay. Plastic. Plastic, plastic, plastic. Wait, that fucks up the plastic a little, though. You know, it'd be nice if I could just get a direct Yamako from this. Is there any way I can move the plastic one to the right? Not really. We gotta move the spoilage to the outside. I was trying not to do that, but I think we gotta do it. There's just no room in there. And then this needs to move to here. Well, that still doesn't help me. I do need that one beacon. Well, okay, here's the thing. I only need the beacon to hit the plastic. Yeah, I only need the beacon to hit the plastic. It doesn't need to hit anything else. It doesn't need to hit anything else. I can move these to the outside. I thought of red inserter, but no, red inserters are illegal at this point. Yamako melts. Oh yeah, it's just one tile though. So if I can move this beacon over to reach that, say move this back. How do you not have your Mako fruit? What? Oh, your output full. Gotta filter everything. Gotta filter every output on Gleba, man. Inputs, you don't have to filter, but every fucking output needs to be filtered. And it's alive! Yes! Go Burr! Now I cannot read the belt. I'm reading it right here. I don't need to read the bacteria belt. Or wait. What did I do? I put fruit on the belt. Hold on. It fully saturates a legendary zone with full speed making stack. I don't even want to know what that looks like. I mean, this is a legendary assembler. I mean, I guess this is actually more than that, what you just said. Because one beacon with 2 speeds is more than 4 speeds in here. Because it's 2.5 times efficiency. So this is equal to 5 speed modules in there. I actually have 2 on it. I could make 61. So the gear is not keeping up right now, apparently. How did the gears not keep up? Seriously? It's only 166 a second? It's 230 gears a second. It's not as high as I expected. This was this is also 230, funnily enough. It's the exact same number. I mean, I anticipated it being limited by G chips. Oh, now it's being limited by the G chips. right as I said it. It switches over. But whatever. I mean, I'll probably wind up redesigning it entirely at some point, but I just needed to get something going because we need more stacks, so... That should be enough to get 2 more of these or so down. Are we so low in combinators? Where's the mall? It's making. Is it? Yeah, I need to standardize these groups across planets. Fuck. Go to 100 and then like 20 of that. When it switches over, it'll be good. Yeah, I'll take a look, sure. Why green inserters and no... was we gamble the stacks. That's how I got legendary stacks. I just gamble the stack inserters themselves. So I need the ingredients. Also, I need more quality modules. Did we get legendary spiders? Yeah. They're like mid-deployment right now. I need to like get a few more of their things, but I'm doing like multiple things at once right now. Just needed more stock inserters badly. Because that's what's limiting novice expansion right now. How many was it? It's only 14. Maybe it has been a jelly shortage, dude. How is this still? How long do I need to make this before it saturates a belt? Holy fuck. Let's just go ahead and do like 4 more. I'm getting annoyed at this. Oh, there's not going to be any up there. I guess. Oh, it's because I'm low on stacks. Yeah, that's the only reason. That's literally the only reason I'm low on stacks right now. So I was doing like green inserters only where I had to, or stacks only where I had to. Probably should have the green chips upgraded though. So that's what's being held up right now. Oh, it's copper wire held up. Yeah, fuck, I already have stacks there. Even with 2, it's been copper wire held up. Yeah, I don't know. This was like a relatively quick design. You just sit down and like fully redesign. I mean, honestly, it should be a rough redesign of the original blade, the original main blade. Need to like redesign it for like 20 a second stack inserter production, or I'd say. But you can already see the jump though. Yeah, we basically more than doubled our bulk inserter production. Makes productivity and manages control the price? Yeah. Nice try. You're what? You're actually short on blue chips now? Carbon fiber? I don't think it's short on anything. It's just... Dude, look how much jelly it fucking loads in. It's ridiculous. Fucking 500 jelly, what the fuck? Actually spends like half its time just fucking doing jelly. $37.5 per second? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you need like way more beacons. You need a lot of beacons. And yeah, you'd probably have to belt in the inserters at that point. But whatever. I mean, this should be enough for now. It isn't worth adding quality to the stack inserter assembler? They are quality, dude. What do you mean? No, these need bulk inserters. Because if it's taking stuff out of the machine and it's not a stat interval of 16, it'll get stuck. Yeah, we should be seeing that go up soon. There's a lot of RNG in that though, so it'll probably take a bit to equalize. Just need to like keep an eye on them for a minute and make sure they're... Now, there's no way you're getting stuck on blue chips. It's got to be a request size thing. Oh, maybe you are. Holy shit. What's a green chip shortage? I mean, any green chips I pull out of here was going to draw from this. But yeah, it actually is. I didn't think we'd run into a blue chip shortage, but we did. That was not on my bingo card. Oh, you know what I could do that I just saw? I can move you up by one tile. Put that here. Put that there. Put your iron there. Put your output there. And that'll let me get a second one. And then we can do that as well. That number needs to go up though. I need that right now. Need to get that blue chip prod going. It's crazy how it's holding like exactly at 160 though. It's probably just reading a buffer chest or something. Because there's like nothing in here. I don't know, as I said, this is a really good design, but we need to make it better if it's actually going to be a comprehensive all-in-one solution. I can direct all greens on the blade to blues. I mean, I kind of already did that by doing the double insert there. It's already going full speed now. I really do want to design a better one of these. This was a fun project to work on. So many different products you make. Trying to keep a compact footprint. It was actually a lot of fun to design, but God, it's a fucking mess right now. Yeah, I can see it jumping now. The bacteria to R? Yeah, maybe a bit. Maybe a bit. Just gonna give it a one-time big fucking delivery. Go to Vulcanus. Pick up a ton. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely spaghetti. This is basically my version of spaghetti. It's just lots and lots of direct insert shit. This is kind of my specialty, I guess. Making this kind of shit. Like this and, you know, stuff like this. I like designing stuff like that. Lots and lots of direct insert. Try to make it as compact as you can. Yeah, already has 20,000 on the way. Appropriate song. Get another. I didn't think it was going to be that fast. Yeah, double it. It's been a while since we just chilled and watched the rockets launch. Alright, and then after this we'll get the spiders going, and then, you know, we still have to wait a little bit for these to build up, but it should be much faster now. Come. Yeah, just need to do blue, purple, and then the refinery for the yellow. I'll probably do the refinery last, because that's like an actual thing I have to design. Purple will be fast though. I just need to slap down 4 blades. Oh yeah, I wanted to redo purple to have integrated plastic. I totally forgot about that. Now's the time to do that. Yeah, now's the time to redo the... Well, it's not the whole thing. I just need to make an adjustment to the top to have integrated plastic in the top of the blade. It's already moved. It's just not fully connected yet. It's way down here. These are the yellow fields. Can't quite see all of it, but yeah. It's not on belts because the refinery isn't done. Because I ran out of stack inserters. So building on Novice just stopped. That's why I'm just cranking Mining Prod right now. But yeah, I need to design the refinery, the late game Novice refinery. I have a pretty good idea of how I want to design it though. Alright, set you to Gleba. Set you to 0. And that might take a minute because there's not that many cargo bays on this planet. Should have plenty of space though, yeah. 2,000. Yeah, this is 1.7k for one block. Yeah, that's a lot. Stack inserters aren't that hard to make in Legendary. You just need absolutely ungodly amounts of them. Like, actually insane amounts. How are we doing on prods? Oh, much better. Yeah, we got 700. They're there now. All you legendary spider mongers. Yeah, they're right here. I should have finished gearing them and change you to yellow. Oh yeah, it's a shared group. Am I even making rockets anywhere else in bulk? Over here? You're not even hooked up to anything anymore. God damn it. Okay, whatever. Let me get myself back to Novice first. It's like watching water ripple out and then hit the edges of a pond and then bounce back. Sort of. I need more on the right. I should probably hurry up and do that right now, actually. Fucking there has to be water right there, whatever. I just need the circuit to go through. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big discovery. It definitely impacted things quite a bit. All right, I kind of just want to get purple going because I could be at literally double my SPM if I just do purple. Let's go redesign it real quick for... that's the wrong one. I loaded the wrong sandbox. Okay, all I want to do should be a quick change. Just take you. And incorporate plastic. Wait, that's all speeds? Well, I guess he's counting on the plastic prod, yeah. I don't think I need any modules in this. It's going to be right next to the beacons. Give me the... God, where is it? Let me just copy one out of here. I need to do it like that, right? Yeah. And then we just need coal and petroleum into that. Yeah, it's already at 472, even with no modules. And someone mentioned the other day I can remove these outer beacons because they don't hit a damn thing. I guess I could move these inward then. Kinda. I can just rotate your ass, can't I? Don't do anything, love. You're 344, now you need some speeds. Just do it all, who cares? 694, yay. I mean, I actually made it shorter. You're down to 144 though. That's definitely not enough. That's definitely not enough. Down here hits that though. Back to 201. You're lowering iron? Yeah, I'm trying to keep the same number, give or take. This was 201. Yeah, it's 201. That should be good then. We can, that's not the right one. Give it a quick test just to make sure. Yeah, we've dabbled a good bit in legendary science this run. The thing is, like, you often wind up spending more UPS to make the packs. Like, you wind up spending more than 6 times the UPS. My original plan for this run was to do as much legendary science off-world as possible. And then, you know, have it all come through the hub. But we tried blue and we tried purple and it just was not working out. The amount of sulfur, legendary sulfur required for blue was just way too high to generate by any method available in the game. And purple is just too much steel, it's just too much material in general. So we have reverted to this. Why do you not quite feel okay? Red's a tiny bit low. I didn't touch it. It probably just needs some time. I didn't touch that, and it definitely has enough plastic. I think it just needs a little time. I hope. That's really gappy right now. Oh yeah, the saturation. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, we need to wait for the modules to back all the way. I mean, they are pretty backed up already, though. Almost. Yeah, the modules need to back up to here before it's good, which takes a minute or two. But once we see the modules back up to there, then it should be okay. This thing really was on a razor's edge, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Now they're backing up. Those are still some big fucking gaps. Like, holy shit. Are we good now? Are you finally happy? Okay, I think it's finally happy, yeah. Yeah, it's a long start time, but yeah. It doesn't matter. The start time only has to be done once. So beautiful. Yeah, I was very happy with how this one turned out. I was quite proud of it. It's a very nice blueprint. Okay, let's go deploy it now. So cut off this crap. Keep those indicators. You can actually go... Oh, that's even nicer. Holy fuck. We can tuck that right in there. Oh yeah, it's fucking neat now. We can remove the plastic indicators too. There's no reason for them now. It's just metal and stone in. That's it. And the coal? Yeah, but the coal is obvious. There's a plastic here. If you need a fucking indicator for coal, you're potato, right? Like here you need indicators on which pipe is which and what goes on those belts, but I mean this should be obvious. Yeah, we need a coal belt and pipeline, yeah. But it's better than belting the plastic, even though having my river of plastic coming out of the forest Looks really cool. There's a more efficient way to do this shit. Okay, well, let me cut the plastic down here and let it drain out so there's not a million items to pick up. Or better yet, cut the petroleum. Oh, I didn't fucking get shit. And while that's draining out, let's get our spiders going. I need you to drop batteries and those, yeah. And then we're gonna change it, because I can't be fucked. Oh, fuck's sake. Let me just clear their shit first. So I can't be fucked doing legendary super caps just for Spidertrons, man. Not right now. Alright, I need 5 tool belts. I forgot to pick those up. Let me just put... And, yeah, tool belts. I need, well, right now I don't want to fucking request a billion more things. I need 20. 20 legendary tool belts. Go get them. I can't flip horizontally because of plastic. I mean, there's no reason to flip these though. They're somewhat symmetrical. I mean, I guess if you wanted the metal on the different side, but you could also just do the 4 inserter method, right? Like, I'm using the 3 inserter method, but you could just use the 4 inserter method. I was surprised at bot trees. It's a periodic spike. It's only like a couple thousand bots. Yeah, it's only a couple thousand. But yeah, the cloud's getting close to pushing more territory on the right. We need to bring it under control on that side. Thing is, that side's very heavy on the water, unfortunately. We'll see. It's starting up now. I mean, I have one. Yeah, I just keep forgetting I have it, yeah. I was painting, like, some areas for a while. I just kind of forgot. But yeah, I gotta get these rocks out of the way. I was originally gonna do Legendary Aquila, but people have been telling me that the numbers just really don't add up. I haven't run the numbers myself, but I've been told enough times by people who generally know what they're talking about that, yeah, the Legendary Ice is gonna be a nightmare. I mean, even the Legendary Holmium is gonna be annoying. But we'll see. We'll spend a day worrying about Aquila at some point. You only have 10. Where's your maker? Do you have a maker? You have no legendary carbon fiber? How the fuck was I getting legendary carbon fiber? I can't even remember. I think I was gambling him, wasn't I? Yeah, I think I was gambling him. Oh, where are you? I'm going blind. And the UPS perspective, space production, better or worse? What do you mean by space production? How do I have 0 carbon fiber on this planet? There's an 8K request. The goddamn ship carries 30K. It's coming. It's coming like right now. Surprised there's currently 0 though. CPU 7800 X30. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, they'll get going soon enough. I don't need them immediately. We don't have any biter problems. I'm more worried about the pollution spreading. But the trees are growing. Was the platform hub a half HP? What, this one? No, none of them should be low. Yeah, what's drained is drained. Okay, let's go work on that. Let's get that mining prod going at 2 million SPM. Okay, so we're completely changing you. So the new plan is that instead of the plastic is now built into the blades, and it's going to be built into all blades from now on. I'm never belting plastic like that again. So I just need to run petroleum down here. Well, actually, no, I just need to run coal up from here. And I don't even need that much. I need, like, literally 1 belt. Here. Let's chop off the tops of these now. Let's remove you. So the bottom part's not changing. Yeah, it's that. That part is what needs to go. Yeah, just remove the top beacons and everything close to it. And the bots under the plastic. So much plasma storage. I'll clean up the storage at some point. But it's not that much, honestly. Alright, that's all 4, right? Okay. Alright, so upgrade now. Yeah, like that. So leave one gap between the pipes up top. Alright, there we go. If I produce legendary novice science at space and other ones on other planets and the guy that may worse, I mean, I have tried it. Klux has played with it. You has played with it. Like, yeah, all indications seem to be that unfortunately it is worse. There's a reason I'm doing everything back on novice. This is not my first rodeo. Can Space Casino help me? I mean, that was the entire point of this run. Like, I know it's a lot of content, but if you watch, like, a lot of the early VODs on YouTube, maybe not, like, the very early ones, but starting from when I started fucking with blue science, I can't remember which day it was, though. Like, you'll hear, like, a lot of discussion and a lot of, you'll get a lot of information about that. But that was literally the plan. That's why I have 3 quality ships right now. I was like, I'm gonna lean on quality ships as hard as I can and try to do as much quality science as I can. But yeah, it didn't quite work out the way I was hoping. We had to pivot. How many of you watched this show, by the way? Last time the song came up, I was telling you to watch the show. How many of you watched it? Chaos on Netflix with a K? So I know a couple of you said you were going to go watch it. Nobody? Yeah, Chaos with a K. It's the one where Jeff Goldblum plays Zeus in full Jeff Goldblum mode. Sounds like they can't spell. No, they did it intentionally. Because that way it's Googleable. It's actually quite smart. Also, there's like a reference with it. I can't remember. But yeah, if you just spelled it like CH, it's like ungoogleable. I need more bacons. I need you. You should have 200, right? No, get 200. Tired of not having enough beacons. I need to watch it? Yeah, it's only 1 season. It's one of those really good shows that Netflix canceled like way too soon. But it's still worth it. It's still worth it. This song is from the show. Eurydice? Yeah, I mean, Eurydice is a big part of the show. It's entirely based on Greek mythology. Very heavily based. Like you know how like West Side Story is a modern retelling of Romeo and Juliet. You know, it's kind of like the same thing. Chaos is a modern retelling of Greek mythology. When you see Netflix demotivates, yeah, but that's the thing. Like some of the best shows ever made did not see a conclusion. Like there's lots of really good shows that just got canceled, but they're still worth a watch. Like I think you're missing out if you that's the reason why you don't watch. Oh my god, I didn't get the beacons. We're just fucking waiting on the beacons. Come bring me the damn beacons. I'm just gonna fill the rest of this area in with trees right now. All these other, like, random areas. Why are there so many goddamn power poles here? But yeah, it's easy to just remove them later, right? Holy, I'm like way short on cliff explosives or something. Am I not making them on Novice? I gotta remember to get rocket production going again too. Let me do that now. That needs to be. We need a lot of rockets. So you need explosives, which were coal, sulfur, water. I have coal here. Sulfur is water and petroleum. Well, I have coal running up here. I have sulfur here. This is a pretty short extent. Bring me iron up here. Then we need Rocky over here. Yeah, there we go. You can go even faster. You're not even legendary. 10 per second. Sure. Maybe double it. By moving the coal. Here. There we go. Now we're doing 20 per second. You have concrete on your phone and you hate it? You have concrete on your... Okay, I'm not even going to try to decipher that. Yeah, I got the beacons. Let's go. Yeah, power is low now because... Well, so did I run out of beacons already? Dude, how many fucking beacons do I need? Oh my god. Another 200, yeah. Okay, in the meantime, let's work on this. It's only going to be one belt. It's literally going to be one belt, man. One belt is enough for 8 blades. Okay, petroleum will come from the top. Yeah, we do need a coal belt here. Well, I need to do... $700 investments, rip you. Yeah, he's seen it. I'm pretty sure. Alright, so you no longer are relevant either. Alright, petroleum's coming from up here. We'll run it right here. Which song is this? I think Imaginarium. Oh, let me check. No, Story Time, sorry. Yeah, Story Time. So one of the better modern Nightwish songs. I just want to get these 4 going again. Here, let me hit like, fuck. How many stacks am I missing? Oh, it's only 140. Can you go get some? We should have reduced production now, right? Yeah, there's not that many. Oh, the cargo ship literally just arrived, though. And I think it should have dropped a bunch. And there might be some in storage. I don't have bot coverage in the purple blades. Nope. There's 0 in storage. Oh, the stock inserters, man. Okay, give me just a quick deconstruct planner. And let's remove it from, like, these 2 here. And we can restamp it later. How are you not fucking bot? Am I actually out of logistic? Okay, we need to do a novice. We need to do a novice logistic cleanup. It's getting kind of full. Oh, you're not full. What the fuck? You're not even close to full. It's just my bots being fucking dumbasses or something. Like, what are these dudes doing? They're in the logistic network range, right? Fucking weirdos. Or was it because that one was cut off? It's probably because of that one. Stop. Do these first. Okay, so if I hook up petroleum and coal, we should be good. Petroleum is here. Seriously? 322? Are you fucking kidding me right now? It's literally 2 tiles! Oh my god. Oh, it's not even fully connected. It's actually more than that. I can't shorten you, can I? I could if I moved you down, actually. Yeah, wait, hold on. Really, I'm getting tired doing pumps, man. Here, just do a fucking power pole on each one. I don't give a shit anymore. Oh. I'm probably gonna need to add more. Are we good now? That shouldn't have been a landfill. Because yeah, we don't have bot coverage in the middle of the blade. There was no room for robos. Kind of a standard thing with most of my blades right now. Unless I put gaps in between them. There's usually just no room for robos that are all too dense. Yeah, he was talking about this stuff. But yeah. We're at 310, okay. Missed one. Okay, call time. Which belt do I want to keep? Doesn't really matter, does it? Not needing pumps for a giant flamethrower? Yeah, but you also don't need flamethrowers anymore. Because we have Tesla turrets now, which are basically just like better... We're not like better flamethrowers. Flamethrowers still do more damage. But yeah, Teslas are pretty good. I can take it straight up? Yeah, actually I can, yeah. Let me remove all the old ones first. We need to hurry up and finish this. I'm getting hungry. And we're like past 5 a.m. as well. But I just want to finish this, man. We got delayed because of fucking Iran, man. Just fucking... Okay, there we go. You didn't check news much? I mean, it seems like they tried to do a decapitation strike, and which obviously failed. But yeah. Like, people, I don't think a lot of people understand exactly how much this can potentially escalate. Iran has, like, very little reason to not mine the Strait of Hormuz at this point. So they might actually do it. That's, like, their big, like, you know, ace up their sleeve. That's gonna cause a lot of, havoc. Oh, right next to the robo, nice and clean. You started playing a few days like this, makes you almost scared, yeah. I mean, I have over 3,000 hours, and you know, we spend a lot of time in this. I mean, I'm basically a full-time Factorio streamer, so you know. I mean, there isn't really basically about it, honestly. It is what it is. it'll wreak havoc on the global oil markets. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. No, China gets a lot direct from Russia, including directly from pipelines. But it basically is going to shut down trade for that entire part of the world. It's like the one choke point they sort of control. The one geopolitical choke point. Are you watching your stream starting at 6 a.m.? Yeah, I mean, I stream late night West Coast, so... It kind of is what it is. Like, I'm always gonna start, like, you know, 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Pacific. Usually end 4 or 5 a.m. Pacific. We're past 5 a.m. right now, though, so... And I'm actually, like, incredibly hungry. I didn't eat much for dinner because I wasn't hungry, but now I'm super hungry. But I just want my purple going again right now. Oh, I didn't hook up the metal on this side. What are we at, 218? Yeah, we're fine. I really should have put these, like, beneath or something. Just copy that because it's the same everywhere. 2, 3, 4. Of course. These are already at 306 over here. It's because they go so high up. That's the fucking issue. Yeah, they go so damn high up. It's barely over, actually. If I trim the tops, it might be good. Still 339. I think the copper I can get down, though. How are you? What? Oh, it's because I haven't done the vertical over there yet. It's still too long? 321? Ugh. Isn't it fuck everyone around the US? Yeah, but it puts pressure on the rest of the world. Like, that's the thing. Like, a lot of this stuff happening is very dependent on, you know, the rest of the world standing by and doing nothing, the rest of the world standing by and looking the other way. I'm just gonna add like one pump down here at the end. It should be plenty. I hope. We got those 4 working again. Oh, it's such a long belt. Yeah, I know. I need to re-add the inserters too. I need to restamp it. On these 2. Yeah, we're still missing a bunch of inserters. Oh, I missed one. Fuck. Yeah, we're still. I mean, I doubled my stack inserter production, but it's still. Are you fucking kidding me? Again? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose it. We have to figure out why. It's got to be a fruit thing. It's the only thing that makes sense. It just runs out of fruit for too long, and that, like, you know, it's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing that could be causing this. Nothing else crashed. It's just the most recent one. The fact that it's always on the end also makes me think it's a fruit thing, but I don't know. I added more jelly nut. Might need to add even more. I need more stone, don't I? Yeah, one of you isn't enough for all of them. There's still 2 left over. I thought 1 was enough. This is what? 9 belts times 4, 36. You take 6 each. Oh, no, it's 6, yeah. Yeah, we need to... Fortunately, we have another stone over here. Yeah. Alright, that should at least get 6 working. Still very low on the time usage. Minus Prometheum chips. It's actually kind of crazy how low it is. One of the Yamako machines in the bulk blade was missing a spoilage output. No, they have it on the ends. These need to be filtered though. Yeah, they have spoilage. You have no red chips? What happened to plastic? Oh, the plastic has no spoilage. Well, you were close. It was technically a Yamako machine, but not the Yamako machine. There we go. Okay, we now have 6-ish purple belts coming. It'll be 6 once it's fully saturated. So we should see a spike in mining productivity as that hits the labs in a minute here. It's gonna be a minute though. Even with turbo belts, it's a long way. Long way down. Before Science Town. Okay. Where was the stupid thing that I set up real quick? Here it was. Stone and plastic. How's the pollution in the southeast? Still need cliff explosives. Okay, tomorrow I need to figure out what the fuck is going on with that. Okay, it's starting to become under control a little bit. Need more trees down there, but I need more cliff explosives as well. Oh, well, it looks good. Makes for a nice full screen view. I'm surprised Factorio doesn't have a button to disable the UI for like screenshot mode. Does it have one and I just don't know about it? You know how like World of Warcraft had like Alt-Z to disable the UI? Surprised we don't have that. It does? Control Shift F4? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, just don't hit Alt. That plastic looks a little light on the left. Wonder if it's a petroleum shortage. This is actually really, like, I don't, like, stop and look at things very often, but this is actually really nice to look at after the amount of effort we put in. I spent 2 days in the sandbox designing purple blades. before we wound up with this. 2 fucking days, man. 16 hours. There's definitely a... I can see coal on the belt. It's probably a petroleum shortage. Still need to concrete this area at some point. Yeah, it's petroleum. Okay, the awkward thing about refineries is I usually don't carry them on me because we don't need them very often. So let me go get some. We winning? I mean, how much did you miss? Wait, have you slept the entire time, Andy? Did you, like, just wake up? So, you don't even know that we bombed Iran, do you? Or did you check the news? We bombed Iran literally right when I predicted, too. It was literally right exactly when I predicted. I should be placing bets on fucking Kalshi or whatever the fuck. If I can predict things this fucking accurately. But yeah, we're at fucking war now, by the way. Just, you know, no big deal. Just another fucking war. Wish I could get more modules in these. I can't tell if it's going up or down. It's going up slowly. Here, do it like this, actually. Remove that one. Wait, what did I do? No, I'm good. I just need to do that. Dunked on them? Dunked on them is not the phrase I would use, but... No, it's gonna escalate. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we have enough petroleum. And that should be enough for the last two as well. Seems like it's roughly 1 refinery per thingy. I mean, we can, like, look. You make... Yeah, about 1.k. Exactly 1k, actually. And you need 1.9k for every 575, but we need about half that. A little less than half that. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, all I can think of is the quote from Andor. You know, it's like, they don't even bother to lie badly anymore. It's like, they're not even pretending to manufacture an excuse. They're not even pretending, you know, the fucking WMDs, not even like that is a valid excuse. It's not. You know, they're not manufacturing a Nayira testimony or the Gulf of Tonkin. They're not even trying to pretend. They're just not even pretending. Like, people in the West are so fucking domesticated. They're so goddamn, like... intellectually conquered. That it's like they don't they're not even bothering, literally not even bothering to come up with a lie or anything. They're just like, yeah, we're just doing it. Why are these two purple lanes not flowing? Oh, because they go to ones that are matched with blue, and yeah, we need to expand the blue. No, it's fine. Yeah. We gotta expand this one up there, and then we gotta do blue. Yeah, I mean, Andor was literally based off, like, historical events. Like, it's probably the most, like, reality-accurate political TV show ever made. Like, the only way it could be more accurate is if it was a literal documentary. Like, it's heavily based on real-world shit. I love that show. It's actually probably my #1 show right now. There's so many references in it that, like, you won't understand, that people won't, that go, like, over everybody's head. I started, like, making a list of every fucking, like, historical reference I could pick up in Andor, and it's a lot. It's a fucking lot. It's, like, hundreds kind of thing. But yeah, there's so many fucking references that just go, like, straight over everyone's head if you're not, like, familiar with, like, you know, if you don't read history much. How's more instant than clouds having a Ukraine? Yeah. I mean, I agree with that, but it's important to, like, not... It's important not to think that these people are incompetent or these people are, like, you know, clowns. Like, I mean, okay, Zelensky's kind of a clown, but, like... And Trump, you know, maybe a clown, but Trump isn't, you know, the actual power, right? Like, I mean, just look at our last two presidents, and Biden and Trump. If we can have two presidents that are completely, like, basically senile... and yet things still keep happening like they would have happened anyway, maybe, just maybe, they're not the real power behind the throne. They're just doing what they've been told. Have any more stacks? Did you manage to get any? Okay, you did manage to get some. Yeah, bring them. I'd love to see a list of references. It's, yeah. It's still a bit of a work in progress, but yeah, it's fucking long. But a lot of it is like the revolutions and whatnot they reference, the people they reference, and all that. Like, here, I'll give you one just to give you an idea. Like, you remember when, on Narkina 5, when Andor says, "I'm just a tourist"? You remember that part? Like, that part got memed pretty hard, right? Like, you know, I'm just a tourist. It's a reference to what Che Guevara said when he was training for the Cuban Revolution in Mexico. When he was asked what he was doing in Mexico, he said he's just a tourist. But yeah, there's like tons of little references like that. Tons. Tifo's bank robbery in space? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that one isn't like, oh, you know, that one isn't even a speculative reference. Gilroy straight up admitted, Gilroy, like, literally just straight up admitted that a large part of Andor's character was based on the early life of Stalin when he was robbing banks in order to pay for Lenin's revolution. Revolutions cost money, man. But of course you would know that, wouldn't you, Stalin? That's your reference right there. Did I get the... Yeah, I did. Okay. I don't think I got enough, though. Yeah. Do I have any more? Yeah, we're just waiting for stock inserters. You didn't crash again, did you? No, you're good. It's launching the ag just to compensate for what's being spoiled. Yeah, it's all spoiling. I can't remember which planet is requesting the spoilage down. I think it's Gleba. Yeah, that's the one cleaning the spoilage. I've got no more stacks. Yeah, alright. How many exactly am I missing? Only 38. I'm missing 318 cliff explosives. Oh boy. How are the tool belts coming along? Kinda. I have 4. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, I have like the worst luck gambling these. They're like such a simple thing to craft, but I seem to have really bad luck with them. And this is 2 million. That's not running out anytime soon. Alright, I think that's a good spot to end for tonight. It's 6 a.m. I'm already gone an hour later than I intended to. And on the automaker, we'll figure it out tomorrow. So enjoy the last view of the purple. Not counting the 2 blades that are not actually running yet. And let me find someone to raid. Frab is online. I raided him the other day. And he is the only person I know online. So he gets the raid again. What's current SPM? Like 800 or so? Give or take. Yeah, 854. I'm trying to double it. Like, we're literally doubling it right now. I'm just, you know, I need a lot of fucking stack inserters. I still gotta finish doubling blue. I started. We gotta put down, like, 2 more of these. The infrastructure for them. Get those hooked up. Gray is good to go. Yeah, gray is already doubled. We need to make the refinery out here for yellow. Still gotta do that. Yeah, we got our work cut out for us tomorrow. Still got a lot done today, though. And I got all the new labs down. I gotta admit, I love how this looks right now. This tiles so nicely. It's so fucking elegant. Artellus, you did a really good job. You did a really good job finalizing the tiling for that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Depending on how things blow up tomorrow, literally, I might do like a political stream on Iran, but it depends on how much goes down. So yeah, if a lot goes down, we'll discuss it. If not, the usual.